Hello? Yes? Yes? Can I speak to the aunt, Mrs. Ant? I hope she is not busy. No? She is busy right now. Okay, well, when I can talk to her? She is teaching in the University of Islam? Oh, okay. And what is what she do teach, if you don't mind? Oh, she is making a lecturer. Oh, okay. So she is not like a permanent teacher there. She is the dean of the university. Oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I mean, so I can now imagine that she is holding a microphone and she is talking, right? Uh-huh. Okay. All right. All right. All right. And how I recognize like which one? I mean, there's a lot of ants. Which one is the dean? Oh, the one is holding the microphone. I mean, sorry, like sound like a stupid question, isn't it? Yeah, obviously. So if I go there, the one is holding the microphone is the dean. The rest, they don't use microphone. Okay, the other rest are listening. And just a question, is Solomon is listening to? Is he like in the lecturer, listening to the end? No? Why you upset? Solomon is dead? Nobody told me. Honestly, I don't know. How I know? I'm not really, like, I'm not familiar with the town here, I'm a stranger. Exactly. So forgive me, I do not know. Nobody informed me. Sorry, and our condolence to his widows. He have a lot of wives, as you know. I don't know what happened in his funeral with all those women. But anyway, thank you very much for, informing me. Thank you. Takbir. Okay, takbir. Takbir. All right. Peace of Christ to all of you. Today our story is The Talking Ant. My Skype is open. We don't want to waste time. So if there's any Muslim who want to call us to tell us about the talking ants and the purpose of this story, we would like to learn. The Muslims, they have tons of videos about the amazing Quran, Zakir Naik, Yasser Qadhi. I mean, all the Abdul and the world, they have tons of articles, Quran, discovery, I mean, which all of it is very easy to debunk unless you are a bunk. Then you do not know what to say. When the Muslims, they speak about a book and they say to us, no one can make Quran like this Quran. I find the story is very funny, even the challenge, because, I mean, imagine I now challenge anyone in the world to write a book like mine, and because you cannot, because if you try to copy me, this is my book, obviously you are copying me. Therefore, I am God. This is number one. Number two, in order to be competing with Allah, I have to come with the stupidest stories like the stories of Allah. I mean, as you see, this God is very funny, very weird, and he says stupid things. Nobody say, nobody do. And the Muslims, they try to convince us that this is the book of God. Now, we are going to go a little bit review. Maybe if there is a Muslim can join us, Muhammadan, feel free to join us. My Skype is open. I will be happy to discuss with you the story. If we go in the Quran, remember when we say a book of God, I mean, God is not a kid, right? He's not a kid who says stupid things. There is a reason for things, right? So if we ask the Muslims, what is the purpose of this story? And is it a real story? The Muslim, they say, yes, it's a real story. This is not a parable. This is not a parable to teach you something. No, this is what happened to Solomon. Solomon, he was going with his army. And then one of the ants, this is what the verse in Arabic says. حتى إذا آتوا على وادي النمل قالت نملة يا أيها النمل. And here, you will find a lot of things. You see, the translation here is false, by the way. It says an ant warned ants. This is false because the ant did not just say, like the Quran doesn't say in Arabic, she warned, she said, قالت نملة. قالت mean in Arabic, she said. قالت, it's a female word, but doesn't mean we are talking about a female, because always when we speak about insect, most of the insect in Arabic, they come as a female, but we don't look at their testicles, as if you understand what I mean. And actually, I remember once a Muslim, he says, the scientists, they found that the one who warned about danger is a female ant, which is very funny, because in Arabic, we don't have male ant. You know? This is the only word we have, you know. If we speak about plural word, which mean like ants, we say naml. If we speak about one, we say namla. That's it. We don't have a male and female ants. So it's a very funny argument, but you know, this desperate religion, they need a desperate measure. But those things can work with someone who don't speak Arabic and he do not know Arabic at all, but not with us. But now here, if we change the translator, this is Kattab. Let us see Arbari, Ahmad Arbari. Till when they came to the valley of the ant, who, Suleiman, an ant said. And here you will see how the story is hilarious and stupid. Ants don't talk. Ants don't talk. Now, all creatures in the world, I mean, in this earth, they communicate for sure. I mean, they for sure they have their, let us say, you know, just to make it simple, they have their own language, but they don't talk. You know, we can say they talk as a communication, but talk no. Here in Arabic, it says it clearly. One ant, she said. The ant said. It's in front of you. Ants enter your dwelling places, lest Solomon and his host crush you. Now, I want you to do something which is very easy to do. Go and find a colony of ants and step on the colony. The ants will not hide in the colony. The ants will attack your feet. Is that correct? Have you ever heard of ants hiding in their hole because you walk around? No, they climb on you. If you sit on them, they will eat you alive. Let us say you have an ass like the ass which Allah He promised Muslim women 1 mile. And you have 1 mile ass and you sit in the top of the ants colony. The ants don't run away and hide. They will attack you. So this is a very false argument. You see, if they are rabbit, I will say rabbit, they do that. If they are, you know, I mean, those are very aggressive insect. Like, you know, if you sit in the bees, they don't hide. You know, and ants are the same. They have a defense, you know, aggression. They don't hide since when? And actually, the more like you attack their area, let us say you put your foot in the top of their colony and you start playing with the sand, the more they go crazy. They don't go and hide. This is a very false statement. So number one, ants don't hide. Secondly, the story is very stupid, and you know, like as you see, the ant, she knew the name of Solomon. You know, like she did not say there is a human beings coming to destroy our colony. She said, lest Solomon and his host crush you. So this ant, not only she is an ant who is talking languages, and she speak when ants are really mute, and then ant communicate by chemical and vibration. Chemical and vibration, which mean even sound really is not exist in their system, but they feel the vibration. But as you see here, the Quran and the Muslim, they say the Quran is made in a pure Arabic, clear Arabic. So the Arabic is a clear here. There's no question. It says the ant spoke. And one of the ants, and here I need to ask myself, why only one? I mean, I think the ants are short of employees. You know, I mean, the ant corporation in that location, they were short in money, and they decided to hire only one ant for security. So one ant, she said. The rest of the ant, they don't say anything. Only one ant. And she spoke, and then the question is how Suleiman is able to hear the ant. You see, let us say for the sake of argument, the ant, they speak. Let us say they speak a language. Let us say even they are like birds, but we never heard ants making noise, right? I mean, if you put maybe a very, very, very sensitive microphone in the colony, you will hear their movement, but this is not because they are singing, because they are moving and they are vibrating. So, but we don't hear ants singing and talking. So, if for the sake of argument, if one of the ants, she spoke, how Solomon was able to hear the ant? Was Solomon, like, he have a special feature as a human being they don't have? If you go in the Quran, you will see, just two verses before, one verse here, skip this one, go up, it says that Allah, he taught Suleiman the language of the speech of the birds. Okay. So Allah, he taught Suleiman the language of the birds. And what happened? Allah is listening, sorry, Suleiman is listening to the ants, and he understands their speech. So when the Muhammadan, they say, who can make Quran like this? You know, this is laughable Quran. This is not even good for kids. If I speak to, like once I was talking to a girl, she's like 7 years old or something like that. I thought she will take my, fiction story, and she will think about it. So I saw a broom, like her family were shopping and I was walking with them. So I saw a broom outside. I said, this is the broom can fly. She said to me, do you think I'm stupid? Those are cartoons. They are not real. She's just like, I mean, she was small. She said to me, really, you think this, this is in cartoon? They are not real, And I thought like, okay, she is in this age. I can speak about the flying broom and the witches. And she said to me, I got you busted, this is a cartoon, this is not real. Broom don't fly, But the God of Muhammad, he got his broom, and he got a special man, his name is Solomon, and he taught him the language of the birds. Yet Solomon, he understands the language of the ants, and the ants don't really speak, by using his speeches. Even in the Quran, it says that he heard her speeches. If you read here, it says, but he smiled, laughing at its words. Do you see the word words? Do you see it? Suleiman, he laughed at what he heard of her words. And then the Muhammadan, they come to us and they say, you will see like tons of videos of Zakura Nayuka and Shabir Ali and all those people saying to you, the Quran is amazing. Nobody can make a book like this. I mean, this is not even good for kids. And what make it more funny, if you go up a little bit, you will find that the army of Suleiman contain genie and men and birds. I mean, this king, not only he have an army of a human, army of genie, he have a chicken. The birds, they are his army too. And like if Muhammad in the story, he said, he have an army of jinn and men and elephant. I will say, what elephant they can do, make a difference in such a time in the war. If I say horses, I say, well, horses, or all army use horses, especially at that time. But birds, why? What the birds will do? Who is a Muslim can tell us what those birds in the army they will do? Do we have any Muhammadan? See, I'm going with you. I have now an army containing human, genie, men, birds. What the birds exactly will do in war? Any Muhammadan? If you are listening to this video later, don't forget to make a comment if you are a Muhammadan. For sure, I advise you to kiss the black stone before you answer, because the black stone will help you. What the birds will do? You know, I mean, are we talking about birds in the size of F-35? Or normal birds? Like those we see them in the cartoon, in the Chinese movie, when or in the Lord of the Ring, when there is some eagles, they come. And then, in order to understand what kind of birds, then we will find that the bird he's talking about, the army of birds, is the hubub. But this is a very small, tiny bird. How this army of birds can help? This bird is even smaller than a pigeon. I don't know if any of you, live in the desert. Usually you can see them in the desert. They are beautiful birds, by the way. And I think because Muhammad, he looked at the bird look, so he said to himself, this must be a general bird, I mean, he looked like a general in the Roman army, So Muhammad, he tried to find a place for the hudhud in the army of Solomon. This is Mr. Hubhub, the hubu, hudhud in Arabic. And until now, by the way, in case you do not know, because of that story, this bird is lucky in the Middle East. No Muslim dare to touch him. Lucky. You know what I mean? Like, this is how a story of an idiot can change the fate of an animal. So now Muslims, they don't hurt this bird. They don't. It's protected. This is the bird of Solomon, brother. This is the bird who went all the way to Yemen and he found a woman for Solomon. She have no hair in her legs. And the hair in the legs is something big in the Middle East, because women, I mean, they are very hairy, This is why actually the story of Harry Potter is coming from us. Our women are very hairy. Harry Potter. So the story, if we read, and when the Muslim, they challenge us about making a book like this, this is not only stupid story, it's not only doesn't fit for children's. Why Muslims don't ask themselves what the purpose of this story? Okay, you know what? Let us say, for the sake of argument, this is a true story. Suleiman, he was walking in the field. And here I need to like make it more clear. Only one time in his life, Suleiman, he encountered ants in his way. Are you with me, guys? You see, I'm just trying to think with you, not for you. I know you are, all of you are smarter than me. I used to get like I was the last one in my classroom. Even though I'm the only student. But Allah is the best of the creators, yet He is the only creator. So, if you think of the story not only is stupid, the story is saying to us that Suleiman in his lifetime, he saw only one time ants. Only. Because this should happen all the time. I mean, this guy, he's taking his army from place to place. So Suleiman, he have an army, according to Muslims, all the way to Persia. He have a flying carpet. He have a flying horse. He slaughtered him because he was angry. His wife, she burned the chicken. But this story is saying, so just to us, that Suleiman, he never saw ants. He never heard ants, except once. Why? If he is able always to understand ants, I mean, ants is everywhere. If you go to Asia, you will find ants in the 17, 18, 19, 20 floor. So this guy, only once he saw an ant, and the ant, she spoke, and he liked what she said. And not only that, actually, if you go, the Muslim, they have a website. Let me show you. They have some details, extra details about the story, which is lovely. Let us see. Because the question, the conversation in the Quran is really doesn't cover all what happened between Sulaiman and between this ant. You know. Okay. I'm just trying to find the website. I found one, but I want to get more details of the story, which all of you will love and you will enjoy, you know. So here we go. We found the website. The account of Sulaiman, you can always search for this in Google. And this is the website of alislam.org, all right? So you can search for the same title exactly, and you will find the story. And here you will find, you know, some details about the stories of Solomon and what he encountered in his lifetime. So Suleiman passes through the valley of ants. Miracles of Suleiman related to animals and birds. So this section, all right. And his host is reading the Quran. Let us go and see that story. Ali ibn Ibrahim have narrated, etc., etc., that when the wind raised the throne of Ibrahim, the throne of Ibrahim, he have a throne. Man, Ibrahim was a king. Oh boy. And reached the field of ants. What the heck? I think this guy who was writing the story here, he by mistake he typed the word Ibrahim. He meant Solomon. From so we reached the field of ants, from where silver and gold come out. Me, this is. Hey guys, who want to join me to make a corporation? We can go right now and we look for the field of ants, and there we will find gold and silver. You know what? I just remember there's a lot of ants in my backyard. I'm rich, guys. Man, this is where gold and silver is coming from. I should not tell you that, because all of you now, you will come to my backyard and start digging. By the morning, I will find that 10,000 people digging in my backyard. So the valley of ants, the field of ants, where silver and gold comes out. As Imam Sadiq said, there one valley of Allah, where silver and gold is grown. Man, silver and gold, they grow there. You would see it, second day you find a tree of gold, you know. So you can grow gold and silver there, brother. And listen, this is not my story. I mean, this is your prophet's story. So don't laugh at me, please. Don't hurt my feeling. I'm very sensitive, you know. Ask my teachers. And he has protected it with weakest creatures like ants. Look the wisdom of Allah. And if a powerful army wants to enter, it cannot do so. Like, what the heck? If a powerful army want to enter the valley of the ants, it cannot do so. A second ago, you said they were hiding. They hide because Suleiman is allowed to enter the valley. Other army cannot. Now we know why the Jews, they are very rich. You ask yourself, why the Jews are very rich? Why? I mean, Solomon, he went to the valley of the ants. He got all the silver and gold he want. Maybe he even shuffled it all. You never know. Maybe he took everything. You know. Maybe he even made them bankrupt. Like the ants, when he left, the ants, they found all their furniture taken. Ibn Babuya, according to reliable chain of narrators, reliable. Listen, please take a note. Narrators from Imam as-Sadiq that when an ant conversed others, the wind took their conversation to Sulaiman. See, here we go, they refuted me. I was asking how Sulaiman was able to hear the story. Like how? I mean, we cannot hear the ants. I mean, was Sulaiman sleeping in the ground and he have a microphone, very sensitive microphone, so he can hear and listen what is happening under the ground or even in the top of the ground? No, brother. The wind carried the conversation of the ants to Prophet Solomon. At the time when he was what? At the time when he was in the air. Look. The story is getting complicated. Sulaiman now is flying with the flying carpet. Okay, just to show you the stupidity of this religion. How the ant, she said to the ant, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will crush you. If the guys are flying in the top of a flying car, right? Hey Muslims, do you have a brain? How he will crush them? How Sulaiman, if we go to the verse in the Quran, says, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will destroy you. He will step on you. So how it is, he is flying in the flying carpet, and now he's going to crush them. Do you see the stupidity? And then the Muhammadan, they say to you, who can make Quran like this Quran? For sure nobody can make Quran like this Quran. We will be the mockery of everybody, especially if you are saying this is a serious story. So Sulaiman was flying thousands of miles in the sky, and he was able, the ants, the air, sorry, carry the speech of the ant to him, like Mayday, Mayday. Hello? Mayday, Mayday, do you hear me? Who's there? Mayday, Mayday. Anyone hear us? Please give us your location. Mayday, 2,000 feet above the sea. Mayday, GBS 00210 Alpha. Okay, please. Can you tell us the purpose of your visit for our atmosphere? I am Sulaiman. Hello. The ant, she did not respond to Sulaiman. She is scared now. Her feet is shaking. Like, what the heck? This is Sulaiman is coming. What the heck? And then the ant, she flipped the wave, you know, like to the band, you know, different band. And she spoke to the ants. Warning, 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 warning. Sulaiman is coming. He's an idiot. He will crush you, okay? Be careful. This guy is blind. And his army is full of Jews. You know what the Jews will do? You know, Jews, they do what the Jews do. Hello? Warning, 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 warning. Okay? And hide your money. And don't put it in the banks, okay? If the Jews, the army of Sulaiman, they said to you, put it in the bank, don't listen to them. It's haram. Okay. So Sulaiman is now flying on the air, and the wind carried the speech of the ants to Sulaiman, and Sulaiman asked the strong wind to stop. Stop! You see, voice command was exist in Islam before anyone else. This is the car of Sulaiman, which is a flying carpet. Voice command. This is in the Quran, by the way. The Quran says Allah subjugated the wind, the flying carpets to Sulaiman. Stop! In the flying carpet, like, you know, you can see until now, by the way, the mark in the scaffold. The flying carpet, like, she put the brake right away. You know, can't move, like, because that's it. The command of Prophet of Allah. So he gave a voice command, Alexa, stop the flying carpet. You know, and right away, Alexa, stop the flying carpet. And then called out the ant. Look at this. He asked him, bring me this ant. Go and find this ant. And by the way, it's very easy to find the ant. I mean, come on. It's very, very easy. The ant who spoke, he can find her right away. This is the easiest job ever, to find an ant who said a word. You know what I'm saying? I mean, imagine if your mother-in-law, she said to you, I heard an ant outside talking, go and find that ant. Just imagine. There's billions of ants, and they were able to find that ant specifically. So he called out the ant. It come to Sulaiman. Oh, she come willingly. He says, ant, hey, come here. What are you? The ant, you know, she come willingly. Like we skip. Okay. Well, we move the text. All right. All right. So now it came to Sulaiman. He said, don't you know that I am a prophet of Allah and I do not oppress anybody? Prophet of Allah don't oppress anybody. I mean, this guy is coming to invade and to steal the throne of a woman. Her name is Balqis, according to the Quran, but he don't oppress anyone. I mean, look, this is Robin Hood. This is Robin Hood. He steal only from the rich. Yeah, brother. Robin Hood. Look like Sulaiman in Islam, his name changed, and all the prophet of Islam, they are very nice people, you know. And Muhammad don't oppress anyone. Are you kidding me? The one who changed the religion, kill him. He cut a woman 2 pieces by tying her between 2 camels. He sent one of his men to assassinate an old man. He's almost 100 years old, or even over. We don't know the actual number exactly. So he asked the ant, don't you know I don't oppress anybody? The ant said, yes, yes, I know. Sulaiman said, then why you scare others from me? Huh? And order them to enter their holes. Like, you know, Sulaiman, he took it seriously. This female ant, she is trying to mess up his reputation. You know, like, sound like in, you know, Russian propaganda, you know. Why you told the other ants to scare you? Why you scare other ants from me and order them to hide in their holes? And look what the ant, she said. This ant is a wise ant. She is not any very special ants, you know, like your ant. And she said, I was scared that when their vision falls on you, they will become fascinated at your beauty, at the beauty of the world. Look at this filthy ant. She is flirting with Sulaiman. I bet you this ant, when she saw Sulaiman, she was touching herself. So the ant, she is saying to Solomon that I'm afraid because you are so sexy and you know it. When the ant, they will see you, they will be fascinated. Guys, put yourself in the shoes of those ants. Solomon is walking by down street. You know the song is called Walking Down Street, Mr. Solomon, la la lam, la la lam. This is made by the ants. The ants, they start taking off their panties left and right. They could not resist Sulaiman. He is sexy and you know it. So I was afraid that when those ants, they see you, they will become fascinated at the beauty of this world and they will be away from Allah. The ant will stop praying to Allah, doing Hajj. You know, now they will start doing fornication. You know? Do you see how Sulaiman is? I mean, this Sulaiman is something. Even ants, he have an effect in ants, females, you know. I don't know about the chicken females. I mean, goats, I mean, what's wrong with this, Sulaiman? I feel really jealous now. The ants. Hey, Muslims, are you with me? So those are the stories you are telling people nobody can write like them? Anyone? Any two? Any three? Who is a Muslim here want to say anything to us? Who is a Muslim? He can confirm that this is a true story. We have, I am a Muslim. Okay. He's a Muslim. He have a question about Christianity, but he is not worried about the answer stories. I mean, do you see how the Muslims are? I'm a Muslim. I have a question about Christianity. All what we said, he heard nothing. Muslims are funny, aren't they? So they try to avoid the embarrassment. I have a question about Christianity. Okay, can you please answer me? Well, the topic is not about Christianity. The topic about Mrs. Ant. Why you don't want to talk about it? Is it embarrassment? Is it something you fear? Aren't you a strong believer? He's not answering. We called him, he is not answering. Do we have any Muhammadan here? You know, I remember once when I was in the, I used to go in the desert, stay like for 2, 3, 4 weeks, sometimes for, a month, do hunting. We take like AK-47, Kalashnikov, and we take a big container for fuel because there's no gas stations, and another one just for water. It's fun, but I don't know what the ants was doing. Once I was there, this is a true story, by the way, and I saw an ant from far distant, and she was wearing a bikini. Now you might say to me, bikini in the desert, yes, they are taking sun tan. Hello? This ant, she was in the desert and she was taking a sun tan. So if you want to make a story, you say, no, this is not true, cannot be true. Well, this is your problem. This is a true story and I have witnesses. All right? So please give me a break. I know always people disrespect an honest person like a Muslim telling a true story. Right away they will suspect and they start questioning, which is not logical. And even I took a picture of her, of this ant from far distant. Look, she was laying down in the beach, in the sand, and she was wearing a bikini. And when she saw me from far away, she put her hands down. In the beginning, I thought she is grabbing a beer. Or maybe Pepsi Cola. Or you know what? Maybe she getting her clothes up because I'm coming. Now I notice and now I figure it out. She was touching herself. And it took her 2 seconds to have orgasm because with such hands, look how many hands she have, unbelievable. And you can imagine how many fingers too. So, that will make it faster. She's done. It was very fast. So the ant, she saw Solomon and she warned the other ants to hide because they will be fascinated. But the Quran says he will crush you. They shouldn't say because you're fascinated. Let me take this picture off because I know many of you are getting tempted now. May God forgive me. I'm tempting people here. I hope there's no lesbian in town. So, if their visions, if their eyes fail on you, they will become fascinated with the beauty of the world and they will be turned away from Allah. The ant asked Sulaiman, Who is more honorable? Look at the conversation between the ant and Solomon. You know? And by the way, the Muhammadan, they have movies and YouTubes about those things, in case you do not know. Look. There's tons of cartoons made by Muslims. This is the army of Solomon. Solomon stop entire army for one ant. Must watch, brother. I love it when must watch. It's a must to watch. The entire army. But look, in this cartoon here, the army is walking. In the story there, the army is flying. Hello? Hello, do you hear me?
You hear me?
All right. What do you think about the story? Are you a Muslim first?
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, yes. That's good. I like it when Muslims say, oh, yes. You are excited, my friend. So what do you think about the story we are talking about the ant? And
I have heard it since I was a kid, and you provided a different perspective. But for a while now, I've been
give me your
wanting
perspective. Give me your perspective. No problem.
About the ant.
Yeah. What do you think?
I'm not so well versed in the story of the ant.
No. I mean, what do you mean? You said you heard it since you were a kid, and now you are watching me, so you did read it. I mean, all the ant story is a few lines anyway. Just tell me, what do you think?
Well, I have a few questions.
No problem. And I have a few embarrassing questions too, and I just gave you one, and you are trying to avoid it.
Well, I don't want to I don't want to answer when I'm not too knowledgeable about it.
You do what?
I don't want to answer if I'm not too knowledgeable about it.
Okay. What are you knowledgeable about?
Well, I've been for about a year now. I've been studying the Torah, the Christian
So you are
Bible,
knowledgeable with the Torah?
and the Quran.
You are knowledgeable with the Torah?
Well, I've been studying as much as I could.
Well, as long as you are knowledgeable about the Torah and the Quran, as you said, you said you are studying for a year.
New Testament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The New
I want
Testament.
to
I've
ask you
been
in the
listening
Quran.
to.
I want to ask you in the Quran. There's a guy. His name is Israel. Who is Israel?
Jacob.
How you
Jacob.
know that? Who told you that?
Yeah. Well, I've been studying.
I'm not asking you if you are studying or not. I'm asking you who told you that.
Who told me that?
Yeah.
Well, Rabbi. I've been Jacob.
See,
is
so you are
Israel.
taking your knowledge as a Muslim from the Jews. You are not. Then you are not a Muslim. Isn't it? Allah says, "Don't listen to the rabbis." Isn't it says the rabbi, they took the Jews and the Christians, they took their monks and the rabbis as God? Are you doing the same as the Christians? According to the Quran, they took the rabbi and the monks as their gods. And now what you do, you as a Muslim, I ask you a question about Israel, you go and ask a rabbi. Why you don't ask Allah?
Well, rabbis are knowledgeable about their scriptures.
Are you saying Allah and your prophet are not knowledgeable?
No, they're knowledgeable.
So, okay, I'm asking you about Israel. Tell me from Islam, who is Israel?
Well, I want to ask you questions about Christianity.
I don't care what you think about Christianity, because here
it's not what I think.
No, I don't care what you think. No.
I'm interested in the religion, and
I don't want you to convert to Christianity. I don't want you to convert to Christianity. I'm here to show people that Islam is a stupid religion, and you are trying to avoid that.
It's not idolatry and pagan like Christianity.
It's what?
I
It's
want
what?
you to
It's not
clear
like
it
what?
up for me.
It's not like what?
It's not idolatry like your religion
So why your prophet kiss a black?
So
why your prophet kiss a black stone?
So it's not you guys.
So why your prophet kiss a black stone? You are talking about idolatry, and your prophet kiss a stone, and you Muslims kiss a black stone. So why you kiss it?
So the black stone is sent from heaven, and we kiss it just to revere it. It's holy.
You kiss it for what?
It's from heaven.
You kiss it for what?
It's holy. It's from heaven.
Okay, can you show me where in the Quran it says Allah He sent a black stone from heaven?
So Habibi, in the Quran, it says in the Quran it says to follow the Quran and the Sunnah, and in the Sunnah that's how we know that it's from
where
heaven.
Allah He ordered Muhammad to kiss the black stone, and if
we don't worship it though.
And if you worship it, because kissing it is an act of belief.
We don't worship it.
Okay. Is the black stone holy?
Yeah, it's holy in a sense where it
Exactly.
came from. It's from heaven.
Okay.
But we don't
So
worship it.
okay. So if
You
a
guys
donkey,
worship
if a donkey
saints.
came from heaven,
You
you
guys
kiss it.
worship the
If Allah,
cross,
He
a
sent,
wooden
as an
cross.
example, Allah, He sent a
You guys
donkey. It's
worship
called
the
Al
blood
Buraq.
of Christ.
Listen, listen. Allah, He sent a donkey from heaven. It's called Al Buraq to Muhammad to take him to the seventh heaven. If that donkey is still in
Not
the
a
around
donkey,
the
not a
Kaaba,
donkey,
are you
not a
going to?
donkey. It was a horse, not a donkey. Don't
No, it was
mischaracterize.
actually it was a mule. You want to see reference?
Mule?
Mule.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
So if
it's not important.
if the mule was staying still until now around the Kaaba, are you Muslims going to kiss his body and his bum?
If the mule was with us now?
His what? Yeah?
Of course, sure.
You will kiss the mule.
Of course.
Why you will kiss the mule? Because he's from heaven?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Why'd you guys kiss the cross?
No, we don't have to. This is because Jesus, He died on the cross. This is symbolic, but we don't have to. And this is not from the Bible. This is not from the. This is not from the Bible teaching. No, hold on. This is not from the Bible teaching.
From the Quran
listen. Did Jesus kiss the cross?
Because Jesus was not even. Okay. Jesus was a prophet.
Did the disciple kiss the cross?
No.
Okay. So if people do that, this is what they do. This is their idea. But in Christianity, listen, you are making things up. In Christianity, there's nothing called kiss the cross. So you are saying things. It's not like in Islam when I say to you about the black stone.
We don't need to kiss the cross.
When I say in the black stone, your prophet, he kissed it, correct?
Okay.
Whatever. So in Christianity, it's not the disciple or neither Jesus he kissed the stone.
It's a beautiful stone.
Okay, hold on.
It's like kissing a
It's a beautiful stone. What if I show you that there's no stone?
What do you mean there's no stone?
There's no stone. Are you fooling yourself? The black stone does not exist.
I've been to Mecca. It does exist.
Okay, you've been to Mecca. Oh, no problem. As long as you claim to be to Mecca, look with me in the screen and tell me if I'm lying or not. This is in Mecca, and I will show you the stone in the screen. Here we go. This is what you have left of the black stone. You have a small, tiny rocks, and there's no black stone. So you are lying to me and lying to yourself, because if Allah He sent the black stone from the heaven, then the black stone should stay there.
I can't see it on the screen. You said you're sharing a
now
video.
You will see it. Just give it a second. Maybe it's coming to you. You will see it. Refresh it. Do you see what is the black stone? There's no black stone. You have some rocks around small rocks.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. That's my fault.
So why you Muslims lie to yourself and you said to me you went to Mecca and you kissed the black stone? Didn't you notice that this is not a stone? This is just rocks.
Let me see. I'm gonna Google myself because maybe you show me a bit.
Yeah, I just Google too. I use Google all the time.
I will see. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's right.
So there's no black stone.
Well, it can be, because of erosion, it might have been discolored.
Erosion?
It's okay.
Erosion. Why? Is it made from copper or iron?
Well, iron was also set from the heavens.
Oh, no problem. We will go to that. We will love to. But listen carefully. You said to me that this stone came from the heaven, right? Why Allah He sent this stone?
Because He sent it. Well, Adam and Eve first built something like the Kaaba to worship God in some way, and then Ibrahim and Ismail.
So when Allah He sent the stone, He sent it a full stone, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Yes.
And the stone was in the shape of a vagina. Is that correct?
Vagina? No.
Yeah. Well, here we go. This is the original shape of the stone. Read it. Look at it. Vagina.
Okay. Continue.
Huh?
Continue. Yes. Continue. What's your point?
So it's a vagina. So why Allah He sent the stone in the shape of a vagina?
What? It's not. It doesn't exactly look like a vagina.
So look like what? It look like what? It look like what?
It's oval.
It's oval.
It's an oval shape. It's just an oval shape.
It's not a vagina.
Eminem.
Okay. Is it true in the books of tafsir it says that Muslim women, before Islam,
I have a question. Why don't you want to answer my questions? I'm genuinely interested.
Aren't you enjoying the conversation? You see, because you call us,
I
you
genuinely
called us
want to learn
pagan,
from
you
you.
called us pagan, and now you are the
I
pagan.
want you
You
to
are the
clear
one who go around the
I
stone.
want
You
you
kiss
to
a
clear
stone.
my
Not only that,
misconception.
not only that.
I
Is
want
it
you to
true?
clear
Is
my
it true?
misconception.
Is it true? The stone erase your sin?
Astaghfirullah, I don't believe that would erase
Okay,
my sin.
so are you saying this is not true? I'm lying?
I wouldn't believe it. But show me the
I don't
hadith,
care.
and
I'm
even then,
asking
not
you.
all the
I'm asking
hadiths are
you.
accurate.
Am I lying if I say that you Muslims believe that the stone forgave your sin?
Show me evidence.
I'm asking you, before I show you, are you saying that this is impossible? Because you said
I don't like
astaghfirullah.
just.
You said astaghfirullah. What does that mean? That means the one who believes in such a thing, he's what? He's following shaitan,
Wrong.
correct?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you. Guys, he said the one who believed the black stone erased the sin of a human being, of a Muslim, he is following shaitan. Thank you very much. Here we go. I will show. Hold on. You said, of course. You said, of course. Everybody heard you. You can.
I want an accurate hadith like Bukhari.
Oh, okay, no problem. He want an accurate hadith. Now he is adding more conditions. A second ago, he said, yeah, for sure. A'udhu billah, astaghfirullah. You know, yeah. And now he want an accurate hadith. Listen carefully.
Accurate hadith.
Accurate, yeah, Yeah, here we go. This is an accurate hadith.
Tirmidhi is not accurate. We don't accept it.
Who said it's a Tirmidhi? And who said that Tirmidhi is not accurate?
I just saw Tirmidhi.
No, you did not see anything. You're blind like your prophet.
Okay, Bukhari. Okay, I see it now.
I did not say it's Bukhari too. You are a person who have a special vision, my friend.
I'm trying to read.
Read it. First of all, At-Tirmidhi is Sahih. Al-Bukhari is Sahih. Ibn Majah is Sahih. All those are the six authentic books of hadith.
Can you scroll up so I can make sure which type of book is it?
It says here the book of Hajj. Book of Hajj. It was narrated from Abdullah ibn Ubayd.
I don't accept book of Hajj. I only accept Bukhari.
You only accept al-Bukhari?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not as Sunni as others are.
You are not what?
I'm not as Sunni as others are because there's a lot of bullshit hadiths.
There's a lot of bullshit hadith.
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you, there's a lot of bullshit Quran too?
Astaghfirullah, no, of course not. Okay, we don't have as many contradictions.
Okay, hold on.
In the New Testament.
Hold on.
We don't have any contradictions.
Hold on.
That's why I called you.
Listen. We are having a conversation. You speak.
But wouldn't Jesus want you to clear my misconception?
If we talk in the same time, nobody will understand. So for your benefit, just give me space. I will give you space.
Why won't you educate me?
The hadith in front of me says that the prophet says, the one who touched the black stone and the Yemeni corner, those two corners, it erased his sin. Why you don't accept this hadith?
Because it's not in Bukhari.
So you accept only in al-Bukhari?
Yes.
Okay. So if I show you now something from al-Bukhari, you promise me you will accept?
100%, of course.
100%, no problem.
100%.
All right. Be my witness.
Show me anything.
Guys, be my witness. He is, he is a person.
Will it help if I say Wallah?
He accept my friend, okay, hold on. He is a person who accepts al-Bukhari 100%. It's not me who said that. All right.
I'll even say Wallahi, I will accept it.
You did not what say?
Wallahi, I will accept it.
Wallahi, you will accept it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I swear by Allah, I will accept.
No, hold on. You swear by Allah by saying Wallahi?
Yes.
Okay. If I say Billahi, am I swearing by Allah?
We say Wallahi or Billahi, yeah.
Okay. Do Allah swear by Allah?
In the Quran, I believe when I read the Quran, he did, yes.
Allah, he swear by Allah.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Show me the hadith.
You said to me, I believe yes in the Quran, so why are you asking me to show you? So the Quran says that Allah, he swear by Allah. Why Allah swear by Allah?
It's okay if he does.
It's okay. Isn't it weird? I mean, if Allah, he is the God.
It's not weird.
If Allah is the God, why he swear by God?
It's not as weird as three being one.
Ah, okay, it's not weird. Ah, I see. Okay. Now let us go and see what we can find in Al-Bukhari. So we can love together. And remember, you are the one who said that you accept Al-Bukhari. Let us go and see what Al-Bukhari will give us. Give me a second. Bukhari, Bukhari, Bukhari. Where is Bukhari? We want Bukhari for Mr. Allah is now in heaven, right?
I really respect your knowledge, which is why I called to ask questions.
Allah right now is Allah right now is in heaven.
Yeah, Allah can be in heaven. His spirit can be in heaven, on earth, within us.
His spirit.
Can be everywhere.
His spirit.
Of course.
Allah have a spirit.
Of course.
According to who?
Well, according to the Quran.
Where?
Remember, Allah bestowed His spirit to
but
Jesus.
you Muslim, you say His spirit is Jibreel.
There's two opinions on that. It can be
there is two opinions.
Jibreel,
I see.
or it could be
So
Allah's
okay, and let me ask you then: is Allah is a person and the spirit is a person? You said because Allah can be up in heaven and His spirit is down on earth.
So that's why I wanted to ask. That's why I wanted to call you, because
no problem. So let us talk about it. Is Allah now a spirit in earth, and Allah as a body is in heaven?
So here's a problem that I have with Christianity: is you guys really,
my friend, I'm asking you: is Allah now body in heaven and His spirit down in earth? You said Allah's spirit, down in earth, and Allah is in heaven. Do we have now to Allah? Do we have to Allah? So what? Explain to me. Go ahead.
So what I said was Christianity has a tendency of separating the Father only stays in heaven, and then His spirit in earth.
Okay, so Allah.
For us, we're Unitarian.
We will go with this for now.
So we're Unitarian.
So Allah. So where is Allah now? Allah. I said to you,
Allah is one.
You said to me, Allah is one, but He is in the heaven, right?
Heaven and earth. His spirit is in heaven and earth. His spirit is in Antarctica.
The spirit is in the earth?
Everywhere. On ocean.
The spirit is in the earth.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. So is the spirit
even within us?
Is the spirit is inside Allah?
Allah's spirit is inside of us.
No, inside Allah.
Is it inside Allah and us?
Is it inside Allah?
Yes.
So Allah have inside and outside.
Yes.
So He have a body.
Not a body as in what our type of body.
No, when you say everywhere. Inside Him, that's mean inside Him.
Allah's spirit is within us. It's everywhere.
This is not the question. I'm talking about the spirit inside Allah. You said to me, yes, Allah spirit is inside Allah.
Allah's spirit is within Allah, within us, within.
This is another question. Focus with me, my friend. You just don't try to add liquid to the dough so you can mess it up and say there's no question. I'm asking you: is the spirit of Allah is inside Allah?
I shouldn't have said it's inside of Allah. It's not. Allah doesn't have a body.
It's what?
Allah doesn't have a body.
Allah does not have a body?
No.
Okay. So don't Allah have teeth?
No.
Do He have face?
No. I know where you're heading.
Okay. No. So you said no. You said no. Do He have hands? Let us continue. Do you have hands?
No, but in the Quran when it described
no. Either say
Allah
yes or no.
hands.
I'm not asking you for details now. I'm saying, do He have hands?
No.
Do you have a foot?
No.
Okay. Let us see if this is true or not. Hold on.
And I criticize the Islamic scholars.
Hold on. Let us see. Let us examine what you said is if it's true or you are playing games and you are not being honest as all Muslims as usual. You said to me you accept Al-Bukhari. You said to me you accept Al-Bukhari. You said to me you accept Al-Bukhari and there is no question.
I try to be as honest as
possible.
The
hadith is in front of you. Read for me, Al-Bukhari.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, is it narrated in us? Is it this one?
Al-Bukhari, you said to me Al-Bukhari, you like Al-Bukhari. Now you are questioning who is the narrator?
No. My YouTube is lagging. I want to be sure I'm reading the right
No
one.
problem. Narrated Anas, yeah.
Okay. You want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Prophet said, the people will be thrown into hell, and it will keep on saying, is there any more, till the Lord of the worlds put his foot over it, whereupon its different sides will come close to each other, and it will say, Qad, enough, by your Izzat and your Kareem. Paradise will remain spacious enough to accommodate more people until Allah will create some more people.
So, you said to me, Allah don't have foot.
Allah does not have a foot. It's anthropomorphism.
It is what?
I'm not sure if I mispronounced it, but anthropomorphism, it essentially just gives human-like or animal-like characteristics to.
So is it a real foot or it's a fake foot?
It's a metaphor.
Who said so?
It's a metaphor. He doesn't
where it says metaphor, where it says metaphor, where do you get this from? You see, first of all, not even a single Muslim Sunni scholar agree with you that this is a metaphor. This is number one lie. I can go right now and search in Google, my friend. I can search on YouTube. I will find a million videos made by Muslims saying, yes, Allah have a foot, Allah have a hands, Allah have a face, Allah have eyes, Allah have ears, Allah have a shin.
In that case, Jesus is God.
In that case, what?
In that case, then Jesus would be God.
In that case, Jesus will be God?
Yeah, but Jesus is not God because he has a foot, hands, legs, feet, eyes.
Okay, so you are saying to me, in that case, Jesus is God. So when the Quran says, I created Adam, I created him by my two hands, is that metaphorical?
Yes.
So how Allah created Adam?
Allah created Adam just as he said he created Jesus, be, when he said be.
Okay, so that's mean the Quran is a lie, because the Quran says Allah, he made mud, he fashioned the mud, he shaped the mud, he breathed into the mud, and he used his hands to create Adam. It's in front of him. You said to me it's a metaphorical. Who agree with you?
Yeah. Well, I don't care who agrees. I care about my interpretation.
You have your own interpretation. So the Quran in Arabic is not clear. When Allah, he says, I created him by my two hands, Allah is lying.
Well, let's see. What about the Jewish rabbis? Do they agree with you that Allah has hands, eyes,
do you take your religion from the Jewish rabbi or from the Muslim rabbi and your prophet and your Quran?
I base my interpretation first off of what I believe, and then what Prophet Muhammad taught.
Okay. Did your Prophet Muhammad believe that Allah created Adam by his two hands?
I don't believe so, because why would God have two hands? God doesn't have two hands. He tries to convey his message by saying hands, or I breathe into blah blah blah.
So Allah don't have two hands. How many hands he have?
Nothing. He doesn't have a body.
He don't have a body. All right. Let us see if this is true or not. Read for me. It says here that both his hands are right hands. And this is, I will give you another hadith here. Let us read this one. And people will start laughing at you now, because you said you accept Al-Bukhari, and there's no way you will question Al-Bukhari for a second, right?
Of course.
Okay. You said, of course. I like it when you say of course. Here we go. Not only he have hands, Allah, he have fingers. Read with me. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. And your prophet agree in this hadith that Allah, he hold the earth in two hands, one finger, and one finger for the mountains, and one finger for the trees, and one finger for all creatures. And then he would say, I am the king. And your prophet, he agree with it.
And that doesn't necessarily mean that he has a finger or a hand. Again, he's just trying to allow us to better understand.
So even when your prophet, he say finger, one finger to do this, one finger to do that, he don't mean fingers. So what he meant by fingers?
What he meant by fingers? He wants us to better understand.
Okay, no, hold on. Don't tell me better understand. Why he used the word finger?
Why are you taking everything so literally? I mean,
okay, listen. I say, you are just a hypocrite man and you have no dignity, because it is you Muslims who take it literally, not me. All Muslim Sunni books says this is literally what happened.
Well, that's them, not me.
Okay, so you are saying to me now, you are the only one Muslim in the world who laugh at this.
Actually, you're lying, because there's some Islamic scholars that say Allah has body parts, and there's others that say He does not.
Name one.
I can't name them, but I've seen videos, and also just
name one. No, name one. You see, I can open right now. I can open right now the verses you mentioned to you, that Allah created Adam by his 2 hands, and we will see if Allah created Adam by his 2 hands. You know, do you accept the scholars? We can show the scholars. Name one for me, and I will put in the screen.
Name one scholar that says Allah doesn't have.
No, I'm saying name a scholar who agree with you, because all the scholars agree that Allah have hands.
Yasir Qadhi once said Allah doesn't have body parts.
Who is the one who did not agree?
Yasir Qadhi.
Yasir Qadhi, he said that?
Yes.
Yasir Qadhi is the one who said he don't believe in Gog and Magog to exist.
No, Yasir Qadhi said Gog and Magog do exist.
No, he said. Let me quote what he said. Let me quote what he said. I have his video. Let us see what he said. He said, if you are telling me that there is a dam exist since that time until now made of copper, it's up to you believe in that. Me, I cannot take it. I have a degree in engineering, I cannot take it. Is that correct?
Do you know Islam Q&A?
Our friend, don't tell me Islam Q&A. You tell me. You said mention to somebody. He said that the Quran have holes. The standard narrative has holes. He don't accept the story in the Quran. He don't accept the story in the Quran that there is a dam built by Alexander the Great. It's a real dam.
Okay. But can I just say, the Quran doesn't have super big contradictions like the New Testament does. Why?
Okay, so you want to change topic now to talk about contradiction?
Those are my questions.
You want to talk about contradiction? No, you see, because now you're in the corner. You mentioned to me. You mentioned someone to me. He don't accept even the Quran to be written the way it is. And you mentioned somebody to me. He don't believe even in the dam which is mentioned in the Quran to be exist. And you mentioned someone to me. He says there is the standard narrative has holes in it. And you are saying he is a scholar. First of all, he's a scholar. The guy don't even know how to read Arabic properly, and he is just live between us. When we say scholars, you see, when we say scholars, why you didn't say to me, I accept hadith from this guy? You said to me Al-Bukhari.
I do accept Bukhari.
Okay, but why you did not say I accept the hadith from Yasir Qadhi?
Yasir Qadhi is actually a scholar of hadiths. He is a scholar.
But do you accept the hadith from Yasir Qadhi?
Tafsir.
Do you accept the hadith from Yasir Qadhi?
There's some things that I disagree with him on.
What is that?
Like, I disagree with how he wants the Islamic community to be more tolerant of LGBT. He was under heat because of saying that.
Well, what do you mean LGBT?
Muhammad Hijab.
What do you mean LGBT? You know, your prophet was a gay.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, let me ask you, what gay mean? What gay mean?
How many women are at the tomb?
What gay mean?
How many women are at the tomb?
I'm asking you, what gay mean? So what?
How many women are at the tomb? So you really don't want to answer.
How many women what?
It's something that
How many women what? How many what?
How many women are at the tomb in the Gospels? That's the contradiction that frightens you guys. How many women are at the tomb?
No, we can answer that, no problem. But let's finish this one. Because you are jumping like a monkey from place to place. So the Quran says, listen. I can open Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. Those are the scholars, not Yasir Qadhi. And I can even look for Yasir Qadhi video about Allah have hands. and then you will get busted, and then you will say to me, I don't believe in Yasir Qadi.
Allah doesn't have hands, no. Okay. Allah doesn't have body parts.
Do Yasir Qadi believe Allah have hands or not?
I don't care what he believes.
Huh?
That's a non-factor for me.
I'm asking you, do Yasir Qadi believe that Allah have hands or not?
Does Yasir Qadi believe? I don't know, and I don't care.
So why you are asking me what he's saying? You said you accept what he's saying.
I never said I accept what Yasir Qadi says.
So what you accept from him?
I said
when I mentioned to you, yes. listen, you are just a kid. I mentioned to you, which scholar agree with you that Allah have no hands, no feet? You said Yasir Qadi. And now you are saying, yes. I do not know what Yasir Qadi said about this.
Well, I've watched one of Yasir Qadi's video lectures, and he did
you just said,
Allah doesn't have any body
I accept what Yasir Qadi he said.
Why would Allah have? Why would God have characteristics?
Okay. So when Allah in the Quran,
on His creation,
when Allah in the
Quran, in Islam, we don't even believe that
when
we were
Allah in the
created in God's
Quran,
image.
my friend,
why do we not believe that?
How many?
We were
Okay, hold
image?
on. When Allah in the Quran He says, "I created Adam by my hands," did He say this is a parable, or He just said my hands?
He doesn't. Who cares if He didn't say it's a parable? We
How
take
you know
it as
then
a
it's a parable? How you know it's a metaphorical?
Because why would Allah have characteristics that He bestows upon His creation? Okay. And in Islam, we don't believe that we were created in God's image.
All right.
So why would we, like we never say, oh, God created us in His image.
Do you see Allah? Can you see Allah physically, or Allah cannot be seen physically? Let us say in the heaven.
In the heaven,
yeah.
I remember I was told a story by one of our shayukh at the masjid that we may be able to see Allah at the seventh heaven, at the highest heaven.
Okay, what you will see in Allah heaven? You said you maybe will see. What you will see? Are you going to see a physical body or not?
Allahu A'lam.
This is another question. Don't tell me Allahu A'lam. No, you said you heard the story. You said you heard this, my friend. You said you heard. You said you heard the story.
What did Musa say?
You said, because if Allah don't have a body, how you will see somebody don't have a body? That will be illusion.
What did Musa say?
I'm asking you, is that a body or it is an illusion?
What did Musa say?
The Bible says, and the Quran story from the Bible says that Musa saw the fire, saw bushes. Isn't the Quran say that?
Well, when Allah showed Musa, when Musa was on the mountain, Musa, he fell to the ground because he couldn't take all the light that was
so what we will see in the
sky.
What we will see in the day.
Did he
what
see
we will
Allah's
see
face?
when we go, Musa's he could not see, but what you will see as a Muslim when you go to heaven.
Exactly. So wait, finish. You said Musa could not see. Could not see what?
According to your Quran, could not see Allah.
And wasn't that in the Bible too? That
I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about you now. Did Allah show Himself to Musa?
He did, and then the mountains collapsed. Musa fell to the ground.
Okay, hold on. So you just say that Musa he saw Allah.
He saw a huge gleam of light. He wasn't able to see Allah himself because it was too powerful.
What when the Muslim they will see Allah in the day in the heaven time? What exactly you will see? You said to me, I do not know, but you said to me, you know the story. So what the story says?
In the seventh heaven, what we would see?
Yeah.
Well, I was told we would see Allah, but I'm not really sure.
No, but you said you know the story, you heard the story, you saw the story.
Yeah, I was told that we would see Allah in the seventh heaven if we're righteous enough.
What exactly the story? Where the story you know about seeing Allah from which book?
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't dig that.
But it's not Al-Bukhari. It's not Al-Bukhari.
It might be. Allahu A'lam. I'm trying.
Okay, but you said to me you accept Al-Bukhari only.
Strengthen my faith.
But you said you accept Al-Bukhari only.
Of course.
But you just said you heard the story and you believe you will see Allah, but you are not sure it's from Al-Bukhari.
Well, if that story is not from Bukhari, then even better, I won't accept it.
But that means you accept other stories from other books.
No, I don't. I know a lot do.
You just say to me, I'm not sure if it's Al-Bukhari, but yet you believe in the story, which you will see Allah, which means if it's not in Al-Bukhari, you will accept any story.
I never said I really believe it. I said a sheikh once told me this story, and I kind of just like picked it up, but I'm not really crazy about the story.
So, okay, let us repeat the question, go back to zero. Do you believe you will see Allah in the Day of Judgment, yes or no?
Do I truly believe that I will see Allah on the Day of Judgment?
Yeah.
No.
No. So if
I mean, I still haven't studied as much.
Okay.
I'm learning. I'm a student of knowledge.
All right.
I'm still learning.
Why you said no? You will not believe in such a thing.
Well, because I still haven't learned that such a thing is possible. It's not in the scripture of the Jewish Bible, and it's also not in the Quran.
Okay. But
it's not in the Gospel.
But that's mean anyone who believes in this is a fraud.
I'm still learning. Again, can you answer my question?
You are saying that the one who believes in this is a fraud.
Can you answer my question?
I'm asking you, the one who see such a thing or say such a thing, he is a fraud.
I don't want to say that because again, I haven't.
Okay, just let us summarize this. Do Allah have a shape or he don't have a shape?
No.
No. All right. Well, everybody now will laugh at you. This is Al-Bukhari. And this is your private conversation in Al-Bukhari. And you said to me, hold on. Again. You said to me, you accept Al-Bukhari word by word.
Yes.
Okay. This is Al-Bukhari. They ask your prophet, are we going to see Allah? He said, yes, you will see Allah. Are you going to be bothered to be able to see the moon when the sky is clear? They said, no. The sun when there's no cloud? They said, no. And then he continued, he's saying, then Allah will come to them in a shape. And remember, I asked you, do Allah have a shape? You said, no way, you know. Allah has a shape. Allah will come to them in a shape other than the one they know. Actually, in Arabic, it says the one they saw. So Allah will come to them in a shape other than the one they saw first time. And this hadith here is saying, the translation is saying, they know. And he will say, I am your Lord. And then they will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. This is our place, and we want to talk to you until our Lord comes to us. What do you think? You said, remember, if Allah have a shape, that means Jesus is God.
Well, I said, I didn't say that. I said if Allah has eyes, ears, nose, mouth, then we just have to verify. Then it shatters the opinion of a lot of Muslims that Allah cannot have the body parts of the human, so Jesus is not God.
Okay, no problem. So Allah don't have a body, but now Allah have a body because he have a shape.
Well, you can't say that.
I asked you a second ago, and you reject to accept that Allah have a shape.
Okay. Again, I'm a student of knowledge, so I'm learning.
So let us make it clear. Anything I show you, I got you busted with. Listen. So the conclusion is, anything I show you, I got you busted with, and show how people you are running away from accepting who is your God. At the end, you say to me, I'm just a student of knowledge. I mean, this is the most stupid answer ever. Are you sure that Allah have it? So how come? A second ago when I said to you, do Allah have a shape? You said no. You did not say to me, I'm a student of knowledge. You gave me an answer. You said no.
Then if it's in Bukhari, then yeah, then he has a shape.
Okay. So and you are the one who said, if Allah have a shape, Allah have a hand, Allah have a foot, or have a body, that means Jesus is God.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any body parts. So
what do you mean body part? So now we have many hadith. We have in the Al-Bukhari. You lied to me and you said to me that when Allah he put his foot in the fire, hellfire, this is metaphorical. Here we are talking about seeing Allah, and not only that, Allah will change his shape. Read, continue. The story is getting even more exciting. Allah will play hide and seek. So Allah now coming in a shape other than the one which they know.
Exactly, which means that that shape is not human. It's a different shape that we have not seen yet.
Nowhere it says a human or not. I don't care. Maybe he's an octopus. That would be even more funny. Well, he's a beast. No problem. Again, guys, I agree with you. It's a shape of a beast, but no problem. It's a shape.
Maybe it's other than they know.
When we say the word shape, do shape occupy a space?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so Allah is inside the space or He is outside the space?
It's inside of the space.
Allah is inside His creation.
He's inside and outside, of course.
Okay, no, don't tell me outside. I ask you, Allah now, Allah is a shape. Allah now is a shape. There's no other Allah. Is there other Allah? Allah now is a shape. That shape is Allah, whatever that shape is. Is that shape inside the space or out of the space? You said inside the space.
Oh, sorry. Shape is outside, but his spirit is inside.
I'm talking about the space, the space. When we say shape, shape take a space. So do Allah is inside the space? Because you have to create a space first to put a shape inside it.
Within our space now.
So Allah have a shape of what then? The shape have a space, have a size.
Okay, this topic is not fruitful.
Oh, you don't like this topic because this topic is embarrassing. But look what happened now. Is the shape of Allah? Listen. Is the shape of Allah? Is the shape in front of us now? Is the real shape of Allah or the fake shape of Allah?
Can you repeat that question?
Is the shape of Allah, which the Muslim they will see in heaven, as you see in this hadith now, is it the true shape of Allah, or Allah shape is a changeable, or He replaces shape like a snake?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean? Here it says Allah will come to them. How come you became now so deaf and so like you don't understand? Allah will come to them in a shape other than. What does that mean?
Other than they know, so a shape that we do not know.
Okay, that's mean Allah have many shapes, not only one. Do we agree?
That doesn't mean that.
What do you mean? See, it says other than the one they know.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it.
Okay, what do you mean doesn't mean? And now let me ask you the question which will make you have a diarrhea for the rest of your life. What is the shape the Muslims they know about Allah?
It says other than they know, so we do not know.
I'm asking you, what is the shape which your prophet claiming that you Muslims you know about Allah? It says other than the shape they know.
What is that shape?
Are you asking me? I'm asking you. You are the Muslim, not me. It says He will come to them. He will come to them in a shape other than they know, the one they know.
And I say we won't know unless we go to the.
So are you saying that your prophet is a liar and he said that you Muslims know the shape of Allah but you don't know?
He never said we know the shape of Allah.
It's just in front of you. It says a shape other than the one you know.
Other than they know.
Yeah, a shape other than they know.
Other than they know. Yeah, so we do not know.
No, hold on. What do you mean you don't know? It says He will come to you in a shape other than the one, which that means there's two shapes. One you know, and this one now, the one He is coming with, you don't know.
No. He's saying that there's so the only shape that we know is like animal shape or human shapes. Allah will come to them in a shape other than they know. So whether it's animal shapes, human shape, whether it's cube shape,
wonderful,
circle,
wonderful. I like this answer. Thank you. So now, if Allah He come to them in a shape which is not the shape of an animal, the Muslim they will not like it, because as you see, they said to Him, "We seek refuge from you." You said He will come to them in a shape other than the one they knew. So because now Allah did not come in a shape of a goat, according to your just answer, the Muslim will refuse Him. Remember, you are the one who said, and I'm sure you are biting your fingers now. You are the one who said, no. The other shape, that's mean Allah will come to them in a shape other than the one we know, like animals, a human. So now Allah, because He is not coming as an animal, the Muslim, they reject Him. They will say to Him, He will say to them, I am your Lord. They will say, no, we seek refuge from Allah with you. So
why,
Allah.
Can I ask you a question? Why are you running away from my question?
You just said everybody's dying laughing. You just said Allah will come in a shape other than the one they knew.
Jewish rabbis
laugh
at you guys, right?
Which is
Jewish rabbis laugh at you guys.
I don't care about Jewish rabbi. Hold on. We can talk to the Jewish rabbi because we will see what Jewish rabbi to do your prophet. We will die laughing. But don't escape the humility now of your God So now we discovered that your God, Allah, is an animal.
How many women are at the tomb? 3 women, 4 women,
is Allah
6
is an
women.
animal
How many women are at the tomb? How many women are at the tomb?
We will answer that. You are trying to escape.
And then Paul,
you are acting like a kid now. Speak like a man.
So Paul, when he saw Jesus in Damascus, why did the story?
Potato. You know, you stupid. I mean, the question you are asking me is even a kid, he can answer it. When the Bible, he mentioned the women, you know, we do not, you will see when they enter the house, you will see that they are reporting who else with them. So there is important people who they are in the story, they are mentioned, and there is people who they are not important. When they don't want to mention them, they don't mention them. So if that is a contradiction for you, you stupid, that means you are a donkey. But here we have a big contradiction for you. You Muslims, you keep lying to us saying that Allah is not a human. And not only that, you just said Allah will come to them in a shape other than the one they knew, which means not a shape of an animal or a human. You said that. That means the original shape of Allah is either an animal or a human. If you go 2 lines more, but because you are illiterate like your prophet, you will see that Allah now will come to them in the shape which they know. And he will say, I am your Lord. Do you see it? And then Allah will come to them in a shape they know. And he will say, I am your Lord. And you are the one who said, if Allah have a body, that means Jesus is God. That means the argument of Jesus cannot be God because he have a body of a human being can't be accepted. Not to forget to mention that your stupid prophet, he mentioned in Sahih Bukhari that Adam was created in the image of Allah. And this is exactly the statement in the Old Testament. Exactly. Phrase by phrase. He reported that Allah Messenger is saying, when any of you fight like his brother or somebody, he must avoid the face, for God created Adam in his image. So when you hit Adam in his image and his face, you are hitting the face of Allah. Do you see it? And this is Sahih Muslim and this is Al-Bukhari. All the Quran saying Allah have hands, Allah have face, Allah have foot, Allah have a shin, Allah have 5 fingers, and then the Muslims, they call us, like when David was speaking with this street boy, the suckling boy, he asked him, Allah have a body part. He said, who said so? Who said so? If we go right now to YouTube and we search only for Muslim Sunni, we will find endless videos made by Muslims speaking about Allah hands, Allah feet, Allah legs, Allah even have a hairy legs. Do you see it? The only answer the Muslim they have, they say, well, Allah has a body not like others. Who care? My body is not like anyone else too. In fact, not a single human being, his body is the same, because our DNA is different. This is why in the crime lab, they can find who are you if they have your DNA. Because your DNA is totally different. There's no 2 human beings in this earth have the same DNA. That's mean I'm God, Allah. Allah have hands. Allah have feet. This is your Muslim religion. Allah have face, Allah have two eyes, Allah have two hands, Allah have a foot, Allah have a shin. I wish I can play for the videos. We would die laughing. Zakir Naik agree. Everybody agree. Look, this guy is so excited. The proof Allah has hands. Look how excited he is, Muhammad Khan. Does Allah have hands? As Al-Hakim says, yes, Allah have hands. He have hands, he have foot, he have shin. Yes, he have. And as you see, the guy, he said he accept Al-Bukhari, and we just showed him Al-Bukhari, nothing else. This is Al-Bukhari and Muslim. All of this is authentic hadith. And Allah is 30 meters tall. And not only that, in the other hadith of Al-Bukhari, Allah not only he have to shape, Allah then he will show his shin, and this is a verse in the Quran. A Muslim, he come and he think he found a contradiction in the Bible. We laugh at your contradiction. Literally, we laugh. But if I go with your logic about 2 women or 3 women, people will laugh at you, because the Quran, as an example, says, how many angels they came to Mary? 1 or many? One verse says 1, one verse says many. Oh boy. You see, I will take your logic just to show you how stupid Muhammadan are. You know, this religion is the most stupid religion ever. If we go with their logic, how many angels they spoke to Zechariah? How many angels they spoke to Mary? 1 or 2? In this verse here it says, and when the angels they said to Mary. Hey Muslims, was it an angel or many angels? I'm just using your logic, not my logic. You are the one who's saying if there is here says 1 angel, there it says 2 angels. Okay, well then. And this is mentioned in many places in the Quran. Actually, in the same chapter, chapter 3, verse number 42, it says, and when the angel said to Mary, and here again it says, and when the angel said to Mary. And then when Mary, she responds, she said, oh Lord, how I'm going to have a son? And then suddenly, he answered. He who? The Muslim translate, they says Allah. But the Muslim believe that Mary, she never spoke to Allah. It's the angel spoke to Allah. In the same chapter. Do you see why we laugh at the Quran? Your logic, my friend, work against you. But for me, I don't care for those things, because I can say, okay, here he meant the angel speaking to Mary. He don't mean like to say in details like it's only 1. Doesn't make sense all of them speaking at the same time. It was 1 of them speaking, but they're angels. But if I use your logic, then your Islam is destroyed. But because you are stupid, you are ignorant, you are a kid, like all of you. If the one you take the hadith from, her name is Aisha, and she was 6 years old. if this is your master and you call her the mother of the believers? Do we have any Muslim? Let us see if we have any. If we go actually in here, different verse. Let us see this verse here just for a laugh. And the funny, he said the rabbi. The rabbi, you know, the rabbi is the one who stopped your prophet, and he said to him, you are not a monotheist. And then Muhammad, he learned monotheism from him. Read and laugh. This is a Jewish rabbi was walking by your prophet, and he told your prophet, you are not a monotheist. You don't worship one God. And what your prophet he did he argue with him? No. He agreed. And he asked his followers to do what the rabbi say. To do what the rabbi say. He said to him, you say whatever Allah wills and you will. You set reviling, you set up revise with Allah, with God, associating others with him. And the funny, the Quran says that the Jews at that time, they worship a man, his name is Uzair, he is a son of Allah. But Muhammad, he got himself busted, because as you see, the Jews don't associate anyone with their God. And he schooled Muhammad, and what Muhammad did, he did not debate him. He did not say to him, no, you are wrong. That's not what we meant. No. He did exactly as the Jews asked him to do. Don't say that. From now on, don't say that. It's in the front of you. But if we want to talk about how many here and how many there, we will find the Quran is full of contradiction. If we ask the Muslims, the Spirit of Allah, this guy, he said the Spirit of Allah is not Jibreel. That's wonderful. Allah have a spirit, which Islam don't believe. Islam, they believe Islam, Allah have no spirit. But the Quran says, and this is what the Muslim believe, not this potato, that Allah, he sent his spirit to Mary. And that spirit appeared to her as a full man. Chapter 19, verse number 17. She placed a screen, she screened herself from them. Then we sent her our angel. This is the Muslim translation. And he appeared before her as a man. Okay. How many angels they spoke to Mary and came to Mary? One or many? I'm using your logic just to show you how stupid you are. Do you understand, guys? Do you see? I'm using your logic. How many angels they came to Mary? One. The other verse says that the one who came to her is the Spirit who appear as only one person, as a human being. Here it says angels. And actually now the story is even different, because the other verse says a spirit, and we heard this guy, he said that the spirit is the spirit of Allah, not Jibreel. He said that, not me. He said the spirit is the spirit of Allah. So now we have a totally different story, because either angels, they came to Mary, when many of them, and they gave her the good news about the Messiah, or it was a spirit which appeared as one man. Do you see it? People will be the judge. I don't know. I mean, I allow you to speak, and your contradiction is funny. Let me get some water. Sorry, guys. We get thirsty here. I have a whole box of water next to me, so I do not need to go to the kitchen. So was it one angel, or there's many angels? Is it one person or many person they came to Mary? The verse in front of you. This is your logic. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan? I am a Muslim. Okay. We are calling somebody he claimed to be a Muslim. Let us see. I want adult to call me, not kids. Until now, the call is not working. Any Muhammadan? So the story, you know, all the stories in the Quran are funny, stupid, an ant, the flying carpet. I mean, this Muslim, he did not bother him all those funny, stupid stories about the Quran. Flying carpet, the ant, the hudhud, the chair of al-afrit. There is an afrit in the Quran. Genie in the ball. Genie in the ball. Anyone? You know, we laugh at what you think or what you call to be contradiction in the Bible. Do you think we Christians don't read our book? We laugh at you. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan? We missed the story of the ant who was talking to Solomon, and she knew his name. And what is killing me, how in the world this ant, she knew the name of Solomon? Look, this ant, not only she is debating and arguing with Solomon, is speaking to him as a human being. What is killing me, that she knew his name. I can give you a phone number. You want to give me a phone number? What I would do with phone number? Give it to the ants, Kusa. Can you give your phone number to the ant? She will call you and she will tell you what happened to Solomon. Can you bring us one of the ants, ancestor of this ant who spoke to Solomon, to tell us the story? Huh? Can you? Because obviously this ant is a true story ant. If you go right now and search in Google, you will find, search for a book, it's called The Legions of the Jews. This guy, he mentioned that he spoke to Rabbi, asked the Rabbi, he will tell you this is legends, we laugh at them. Those are funny stories, we tell them to kids, legends. Solomon, he saw an ant and the ant spoke to him. Go right now, search Legend of the Jews book. Most of the stories Muhammad he have, which is the most funny, hilarious stories, is coming from legends. And by the way, show respect to my future fiancé, ant. Because as you see, the ants, they like a human and they get fascinated and get horny when they see Suleiman. My friend, my mother, she was healed from corona, from prayer of Allah. No, my friend, your mother, did you take her to the hospital? Okay, well, I will take what you said for a granted, Mr. Kusa. Guys, his mother, not the ant, she was healed from corona by the prayer for Allah. Okay. How come your prophet was sick all the time and Allah did not heal him? Is that your prophet? He is sick all the time? Let us see. Look what your prophet he do when his family they get sick. Aisha reported when any of members of the household fell ill, of the messenger of household fell ill, Allah messenger may peace be upon him, he used to blow over him. And then his kids they die. Isn't you Muslim? You say that Muhammad he have 2 kids, 2 boys, they die, they get sick. You're a prophet, he should call Jesus. Jesus, he can bring them even from the grave. So you're a prophet, medicine is a fraud. Isn't it your prophet who said that the one who eat ajwa, 7 ajwa every day, no poison can kill him and no black magic can work on him? And later he died because of a poison, and he was under the influence of a black magic. Your prophet is a fraud. He eat every day, he eat 7 ajwa. Do we have any Muhammadan? My friend, all of you Muslims, you go overseas for medication. Stop being stupid. If your Allah work, you will not send your kings and princes all over to America, all over to Korea, all over to Japan, all over around the world. For you just say Allah. The average life in the Middle East is very short. Where is your Allah? In Europe, people they live for 80, 90, 100 something. In the Middle East, the average of life is 55, 60. Where is your Allah? And not only that, even the Kaaba become empty when we have a disease. If you trust Allah, why you empty the Kaaba? Huh? Why you shut down the Kaaba? Especially your prophet, he says that this is the Kaaba, the Mecca and Medina. There's no disease can enter it. The plague will never even enter those both. Empty. Almost for 2 years. Go and tell Allah to fix the plumbing of the Kaaba before you tell us about your God. I mean, have you ever heard of a God, his Kaaba plumbing is not working and it keeps being flooded? Have you ever heard, like we heard this guy, that Allah, he sent the black stone so that we will know Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve, they built the Kaaba. I mean, the earth is empty and now we have to build the Kaaba, brother. Adam and Eve. And Allah, he sent Adam in Sri Lanka. And he sent Eve in Jeddah. True story. How they met again, don't ask me. And this is the Kaaba, and this guy is taking like a swim. Look at this. If Allah is the one who chosen the location of the Kaaba, can't he choose a better location? You know what? Even if he liked the location, can't he make it higher so the flood will not cover it and will be destroyed each time a flood comes? Thank you, American, for creating a cement. The Kaaba now is stronger. This is the Kaaba, where all the poop come from the sewage. There's no sewage in Mecca, by the way. There's Bayyara. Bayyara is a shithole. Everybody in his yard, like in America, they call them septic tank. But you know, septic tank, they have like protection, they have a code, like, you know, there's it's not like we'll flood and go on the street. Here, no, it's just a hole in the ground. When some rain come, all the poo-poo will go and float. This is why the water is so dirty. Look at this water. Look at the color of the water. And then the Muslims, they say, do you know that the Kaaba is always clean and birds don't do poo-poo in it? And they do Photoshop. But the truth is different. They come every few days to clean it in the top. Let us show you the poo-poo. Look, they are spraying it from the insect. You know, because cockroaches, I mean, the smell is so bad. Let us see. Let me find you some pictures of the poop before they clean it. Fraud. Everything is based on a lie. Everything in this religion is based on a lie. Airplanes cannot fly in the top of the Kaaba. Birds don't poo-poo in the Kaaba. I mean, who did the Kaaba? And there is a ray come out from the Kaaba all the way to the seventh heaven. And when the American went to the sky, they found the ray, they saw the ray, and they posted in the internet at that time for 21 days. And then we know at that time there's no internet. What internet? And when they were afraid that people, they will see the truth and they will leave Islam, so they take it off from the internet, brother. Guys, the birds don't do poo-poo in the Kaaba. They don't. They don't. They go to the bathroom. They go where? They go to the bathroom. And not only that, they there in the bathroom, they have a bidet, and it's made in Japan, and it have a like a hot water to clean their bum. All what they say is a lie. Airplane don't fly in the top of the Kaaba. I mean, Al-Qurmuti, he destroyed the Kaaba. Al-Hajjaj, he destroyed. Go and check how many times the Kaaba been destroyed totally. Where was Allah? And now what the Muslim, they will say, oh, those are not the poo-poo of the birds. This is the poo-poo of shaitan. That it will make it even more horrible. This picture is debunked and it's fake. Guys, it's fake. It's fake. So why this guy here with the vacuum is vacuuming it? He's vacuuming what? As long as the Kaaba is always clean. You have a vacuum machine in the top of the Kaaba and the guy is clean it. Why? Not only that, what if we show you that the hadith says that the dogs used to go and in the house of Allah and they piss, and your prophet and his followers, they never clean up after dogs. Let us go to the hadith. Read. My father said, during the lifetime of Allah Apostle, the dogs used to urinate and pass through the mosque, come and go in the mosque, and nevertheless they never used to sprinkle water in it. Do you see it? And this is Al-Bukhari. Where is the guy who called us Mr. Bukhari? This is Al-Bukhari. Imagine how clean Muhammad and his companions. Dogs, they go, they lift up their legs. You know what dogs do? I mean, dogs do what dogs do. And they mark the mosque of Allah all over with their piss. And what make it more horrible, not a single Muslim sprinkle water over the dog's poo-poo. Do you see it? This guy is saying Islam is growing day by day. You can talk as much. I don't know about growing. I saw millions of women, they are striking against hijab. Nobody want to follow Islam. I saw women and people, they are resigning from school and university in Afghanistan because Islam says women, they have to stay home. So where is the growing Islam? Which country make women stay home? Which country forbid the music? Which country forbid TV? Which country? I mean, look, you have a Christmas in Saudi Arabia. You have a Christmas tree. Isn't it your prophet? He said that my people time will come and they will play music and they will pray, they will drink, and they will play the music, the Satan instrument, the music, and Allah will make them pigs and monkeys. This is Saudi Arabia celebrating Christmas. Saudi Arabia itself. Let me show you the pictures. I can show you videos too. Welcome to Saudi Arabia, brother. Islam is growing. Where? Women in Saudi Arabia are not wearing hijab. Muslims are buying a Christmas tree in the middle of the biggest yards all over Riyadh, Jeddah. This is the mall, brother. People, Saudi, are buying the Christmas tree. Christmas tree, brother. Every Santa Claus, you have Santa Claus with the camel, brother. Allahu Akbar. Look, Santa Claus, he is in the desert, so he have to adjust his transportation. So now he have a camel. Makes sense? I mean, in Finland, he ride sliding snow and dogs. But in Saudi Arabia, Santa Claus, he have a camel. And look, this our sister, beautiful sister here with the abaya, with the veil. She's walking between the Christmas tree. She's doing shopping. Where is the Islam growing? Brother? Muslim women, she is happy. Finally, they have Santa Claus in town. Muhammad is not in town. Muhammad come in town will bring terrorists. This is Saudi Arabia school in the mosque. Look what happened. This is all Saudi Arabia. Riyadh, city of Riyadh. And you know what the funny is? Like if you tell me, like, 10 years ago, if you say to me this will happen, I will say there's a civil war will happen in Saudi Arabia. But look how coward they are. Those scholars, the big mouth, because this man, Ibn Salman, he is the one who gave command. Who dare to say no? Cowards. They claim to be brave for the sake of Allah. Allahu Akbar. No way. The guy, he said, no hijab, no hijab. Women drive, women drive. Not a single sheikh dare to open his anus. Nobody. Nobody know. Nobody know. Nobody know. Nobody. Ta-da-dum. Nobody. Women wear hijab as they wish. They don't want to wear hijab as they wish. They want to go and drive their cars, bicycle. They go to movie. Now they have theater. They have nightclubs. Not a single sheikh dare to open his mouth. They went mute. And not only that, now they have festivals. They are bringing DJ, and look how many Saudi are dancing, brother, like ants. Takbir. Look how many. Those people are desperate for music. Finally, they can breathe. I mean, do you see? This is in Saudi Arabia. DJ party. What happened? Singers, dancers. This is Saudi Arabia now. Parties for all in Riyadh. Once banned, entertainment sector. Now, by the way, they have a ministry of entertainment in Saudi Arabia. Where is the Mutawi? Where is the Sheikh? Where is those terrorists? They went mute. Nobody dared to open his mouth. Not even one. They used to beat women in the street if they are not wearing hijab. Now women, they are going party wearing no hijab. This is Saudi Arabia party, guys. Party time in Saudi Arabia. Men and women dance together in giant. Take a beer. I'm just searching. I don't know. I mean, I'm searching in Google. Google, peace be upon him. This guy, he made them shish kebab, all of them. Nobody dare to say, what are you doing, man? Who dare? He will make them shish kebab. And by the way, whatever they say about him in the West, like liberals, they say, but the Saudi, especially the new generation, they like him because this guy, he gave them freedom. Finally, Islam is dead. young men and women in Saudi Arabia, they love this guy. This is why they never dare to question what he is saying or doing, because the majority, they like him. They want it, desperately they want it. And now the opposite is happening in Iran. In Iran, the Islamic regime was torturing people for not wearing hijab. Guess what? Millions of Muslims in the street refusing hijab, burning it, dancing, women dancing in the street. That's it. Nobody wants Islam. This is reality, my friend. And what is coming? We are in 2023. So you can imagine what will happen in 2050. Somebody asking, did the ant speak Arabic? My friend, the ant don't speak Arabic. No, supposedly Suleiman, he understands her language. But what makes the story more funny is Allah translating what the ant and Suleiman said. You know, isn't it the Muslim, they're saying like the Quran is made by Allah? But the Quran says that the one who made Quran is the ant. We go back to the topic of the ant. Who is talking? The ant. Allah is quoting the ant. The Muslim, they say no one can make Quran but Allah. But when Allah is quoting the ant, then the ant is the one making the Quran. Because the Quran says the ant said. Therefore, it is not Allah making Quran. When they come to the valley of the ants, one ant said, see the quotation? Allah quoting the ant, Her Majesty. So who made Quran? The ant and Suleiman, because now the one is talking is Suleiman and the ant. But they claim that nobody can make Quran like the Quran. What? Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I just saw an ant in my window. She's saying I have to go because since I told everybody that silver and gold, they grow where ants vary in the ants, you know, I better go and dig and get the silver and the gold. Have you ever heard of religion believe that gold to grow? Grow where? In the valley of the ant. Is that in California? Muslims, is that in California? California? Look. Oh boy. Look at the furniture of Suleiman. Shaitan had made for Suleiman one presage long platform. Shaitan made that for Suleiman of gold and silk, and also made a pulpit in the middle of the platform full of gold, in which he used to sit, and round him there were 3,000 chairs of gold and silver. In these days, the Prophet used to sit on the golden chairs, and the ulama, which mean the scholars, on the silver. I see. That makes sense. So you have 3,000 golden chairs and silvers. The scholars, they sit in the silver. Okay, give me a silver chair. I'm a scholar. Hello. And the Prophet, they sit on the gold. Okay, give me a golden chair. I am Arabian Prophet. Check my other account. Arabian Prophet. Hello. It have almost 90,000 subscribers. Hello. And then on silver and chairs around them will be the human. And Shaitan jinn stood. Birds shade them with their wings. You can imagine shade them with what? With poo-poo. Guys, the birds are flying in the top of Suleiman and those chairs to keep them in shade. There's no roof. Hello? Flying carpet. No roof. And the birds are flying in the top of them. Those true story, brother. True story. I mean, come on. And do you know how big the army of Suleiman, guys? Who knows how big the army of Suleiman? Very big. Brother, I have bad news for you. It's very big. Oh boy. Lord have mercy. I mean, how in the world anyone in the world believe in such a garbage? It's hard to believe, isn't it? Let us read together how long the army of Solomon. Here it says, Solomon, he ruled for 700 years and 7 months. Look, 700 years and 7 months, and 7 days, and 7 seconds, and 7 minutes. Suleiman army was about 100, this is farsakh, to equal to 3,500 mile long. Brother, that is a small army. The length of the army of Suleiman, 3,500 miles. If we cross America coast to coast, will not be that. 3,500 miles, the length of the army. Are you sure, brother? Yes, brother. Reliable sources, brother. And look, 25% of the army were human, 25% is a genie, 25% are desert animals, and 25% are birds. Alba is saying, if there is knowledge of the heaven in your Bible, CP, my friend, we don't have knowledge, no. We learn about heaven knowledge from the Quran. As an example, in the Quran we learned that in the heaven of Allah there is 7 doors, and every door have security, and every security have no security camera. And Shaitan, he tried to steal information from Allah by hacking into those doors. And brother, do you know what happened next? Let me show you the Quran. Allah in the Quran, he said, when Shaitan, he tried to steal, Allah shot his ass with hot copper and fire. True story, brother. A Muslim asking about the knowledge of heaven. Have you ever heard of religion believe that Shaitan, he go up to the 7th heaven so he can spy at Allah? The Quran says, we made zodiacal signs in heaven. Allah made them those zodiacal signs so you can see your, you know, future teller. And moreover, and we made it guarded from every cursed devil. There is a cursed devil and not cursed devil. There's like a good devil, bad devil. And then, but if any of them gains hearing by stealth, look, the heck is that, man? The devil is spying at Allah. The devil was able to enter the security doors. Allah have 7 doors, still he was able to enter. Brother, who can do that? This is the knowledge of the heaven. Are you with me? The knowledge of the heaven. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, Alhamdulillah, I'm a Muslim. I'm very proud. I'm very proud.
Very
Muslim.
proud. That's wonderful. I like to speak to proud Muslims.
I just first want to say my English is not so good, but I will try.
My friend, my English is not good too. I'm not a British person. You can.
But I want to come back about a topic a couple minutes ago. It was about the shape of God.
Yeah. What about it? Go ahead.
So. Can you put that back so we can read what is there in the hadith about the shape?
Okay. Did you read it yourself?
Yes, I read it, but it was a couple minutes ago.
All right. What do you want to tell us? Go on. I will look for it.
So you ask if God has a shape.
Yeah, you're God.
Yeah. Okay. Can you show the hadith? What couple minutes ago?
All right. Here we go. It says here, Allah will come to them in a shape other than the one they know, and will say, go ahead.
Okay, so what's wrong with that?
I did not say anything wrong. The Muslim, they deny that Allah have shape. They have a body. Allah have a body, correct?
But not the body what we understand.
So what is the body?
We don't know. Nobody knows.
No, but when you say he have a shape, shape is a body.
Yeah. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It's nothing what we know. It's about us. How you say that? It's about. Are you talking with me, or are you talking in the live?
I'm talking live. I'm talking to you in the same time. You're live.
But I heard now two voices.
Well, mute YouTube, so you don't hear two voices. Maybe Jibril is talking to you. Your prophet hear many voices too.
No, my prophet.
I can show you reference. I can show reference.
Listen, I want to ask you something.
I can show reference. Honestly, I'm not insulting.
He's a prophet. Of course, he can hear.
No. What do you mean? No, he's a prophet. He's a prophet. A prophet should not hear voices, which is not identified, right?
Okay, listen. I want to talk about the shape.
Okay, but no. When you mention something, you say to me he's a prophet. You must.
Yes.
You give a prophet a title he don't deserve. Okay, I mean, so what if he's a prophet? You're a prophet. He received the chapter of Al-Fatiha when he was doing poo-poo, and he heard voices and he ran away.
Who says he's doing a poo-poo?
Here we go in front of you. This is Asbab al-Nuzul, Tafsir al-Waqidi.
Wait a minute. He was in a cave.
No.
You mean that?
No, Al-Fatiha. I'm saying Al-Fatiha, the one you pray 5 times a day. You're a prophet, receive it. When he go out to reveal himself. When he go out, in Arabic it says baraza tabarraza. When he go out, he hear a sound. Read with me. I'm going to show you. When he go, the Messenger of Allah, bless him and give him peace. Whenever he went out, which means to do poo, he used to hear someone calling him, "Oh Muhammad." And whenever he heard this, he used to flee.
What's wrong with that? It's
well, why he flee? What do you mean? What's wrong?
Because if you hear voices from a being like an angel, of course you're gonna be afraid.
Okay, hold on. But now Muhammad already he heard the messenger of Allah, which is the angel, many times. Why this time is running? What do you mean? Already he spoke to Jibril many times. Jibril came to him hundreds of times, and now he is giving him Al-Fatiha. He flee?
Yes, because it's if he gets the narration, it's very difficult. It's not so easy. If he was a false prophet, he will say it. Yeah, I will get it. I just get it easy. It's not. Okay. It's no problem.
Let us make it simple. Let us make it simple.
Of course.
According to science, if somebody start hearing noises in his head, that will make him sick, like he hears sound of a bell or something. Your prophet here is not hearing the sound of a bell. Do we agree?
Okay, can I? You're gonna ask me a question, and I will ask you a question.
No, we're having a conversation, my friend. I'm not asking a question. I'm not asking. I'm having a conversation with you. I'm enjoying a conversation with a smart person. According to science, if somebody hears sounds like sounds which is not identified, like or sound of a bell, that means he is suffering from mental illness. But your prophet here is not hearing the sound of a bell, correct?
No, it's hearing the voices of the angel.
All right.
Bringing.
Okay, as long as hearing the voice of the angel, that means he is not sick. He is not hearing the sound of a bell. We confirm that, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So why your prophet, he said he received Quran in the sound of a bell?
Aha. Okay. Okay. I will come back. Because it sounds like that. It doesn't mean it's a bell.
Sound like that. It sounds like a bell. Does that mean that's mean? That mean it's a bell. My friend, my friend, it sounds like a bell. It's a bell. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So Allah.
Okay, hold on. Let me
a second ago, look.
No,
you see,
no,
this is my problem with the Muslims. A second ago, you confirmed that the one who hears a sound of a bell, he is mentally ill. A second after I say to you, your prophet.
No, I didn't say that.
Listen, you say it. You agreed. You say agreed.
Can I say something?
My friend, it's recorded. My friend, you're a nice person. But I like talking to you. But
okay,
please. Listen. You know, it's recorded. You can play it later. I ask you, and everybody is my witness. I said your prophet is not hearing the sound of a bell like a sick man, right? As science they say. He hear angels, right? You said yes. You agreed. You did not say to me that sound of a bell is not not a problem. No, you agreed. You said yeah, agree.
Okay, yes. Okay. What you're trying to say right now?
And your prophet said that the angels will not enter a house has a bell or a sound of a bell because this is the music instrument of shaitan.
Okay, it's sound. Okay, now it's my turn. Huh?
Then we find your prophet. He received Quran resembling the sound of a ringing bell. Read with me the hadith.
Okay, yeah, I know this hadith. Okay, but now my turn. It sounds like a ringing bell, but it's not a bell.
Can you make it?
Sorry?
Can you make it the sound?
No, I don't know exactly what kind of sound. Because I'm trying to tell you.
You're explaining how the sound is, but you don't know how the sound is?
I'm trying to tell you. He is telling his followers in that time, like how it's sound a little bit. It's not mean.
How he explaining to them? How you know? My friend. How you know it sound like a bell, but you cannot make the sound of a bell? What do you mean?
Okay, but this is how you talk always. You always looking for something.
My friend, we are here to debate. We are not here to have a coffee, etc. Come on. And you know the level of the brain I have. So when you call me, you are talking to who. So you cannot say things and they go through the wind. I'm a different person. When you say to me, it sounds like a bell. Can you make this? I will make the sound of a bell. You give me the correction.
Okay. It sounds like okay. No. It sounds like a bell. It sounds like a bell, but you and me, we don't know exactly what kind of sound it was. But he just
when you say it sounds like a bell, is it sound of a bell or it's not a sound of a bell?
It sounds like a ringing bell, but
exactly.
We don't know exactly what kind of sound.
But we agree that the one who hear voices like sound of a bell, he is mentally ill. You agreed already with that?
No, he's not mentally ill.
My friend, I said to you, let me remind you, I said to you, so your prophet was receiving and hearing voices of the angels, not a sound of a bell like the sick one, right? You said yes. Yes, I said, because according to science, there are some people who they are mentally ill, they hear sounds of bell. And I said, your prophet is not hearing that, correct? He is hearing the voice of angels. You said yes. You agreed. And now we confirm that your prophet is mentally ill. And now there's a serious question about this, which nobody can answer. No. You said he is hearing sound resembling the sound of a bell.
It sounds like a bell.
Okay, can you make the sound a little bit? Just a little bit. Make it a little bit.
But we don't know. Listen. We don't know exactly what kind of sound.
All right.
He's trying to explain something to the.
Okay, my friend.
To
when he said like a bell, is he lying or this is the sound of a bell?
He's not lying.
Why he chose bell? Why he chose the sound of a bell if it's not the sound of a bell?
Because he's trying to explain to them.
Exactly.
It's something which he cannot explain.
Exactly. So he explained to us, and now you are saying to me the explanation is confusing. It's not good.
Okay. Let's say it sounds like a bell. What's the problem?
The problem now, that means you did not receive Quran in Arabic. You receive a sound of a bell.
No, it sounds like a bell, but it's the Quran what he's getting. So what's the problem?
No, you are receiving Quran in Arabic. We don't have anywhere in the Quran a musical instrument of a bell like a do,
he didn't say that.
Mi, fa, sol. No, we have
not
Quran
like
in Arabic. Okay, so
no.
Allah
maybe
Prophet
maybe it's like this. Maybe it's so heavy it come down like this, like like in heavy how can I say that?
Like Big
maybe
Ben?
it's like
Big Ben?
Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, so like
Ding, ding.
It's very
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but
okay.
then
okay.
in Quranic
Wonderful. You agree,
verses,
guys? He received Quran like Big Ben, but that means he did not receive Arabic. How the Big Ben sound
who say
became
that?
an
Who
Arabic?
say that? Who says that? Who
You
say
say
he
I
did?
said to you like
No,
Big
no,
Ben,
no,
my
no,
friend.
no.
I said to you like Big Ben. You said yes.
No, that's how your words.
No, 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 no. You said yes a second ago.
If I say,
let's go back to zero. Let's go back to zero.
Okay,
I said
listen,
like
my friend,
Big Ben. I said like Big Ben. You said yes.
Listen, my friend.
Did you say yes or no, my friend?
Okay,
did you say yes or online?
I say yes.
Okay, so like Big Ben, you said yes. Okay, Big Ben, bing, bing. Okay, how that become an Arabic Quran?
Because he receives Arabic, but then in like a bell sound, like
you know, Arabic in a bell sound, like bing, bing,
yes.
bing, bing. Then again in Arabic.
Yeah.
What is that?
But okay, let's finish this. Listen, me and you, we don't, and nobody knows how it sounded, but he just explained.
No, nobody knows. First of all, my friend, no. You agree.
But I want to ask you a question.
You just agreed a second ago. It's
I want to ask
like
you
a Big Ben, and now you say
you
and me, we do not know. When you agreed already, it sounds like Big Ben. So you're a prophet. He's mentally ill. He is not speaking to an angels. Angels are not talking to him. This guy is receiving sounds of bell. How that became Quran?
That's what you said, but
this is what it's the hadith in front of you. This is what the hadith in front of you, and you agree the sound is like Big Ben. You said yes, and you repeat that again. And now Big Ben, how the Big Ben sound become Quran in Arabic?
In all this way, the angels sometimes come to me with a voice which resemble the sound of a ringing bell. Here it says here with a voice. Okay, so it's like sound like a ringing bell. So when he talks, it's like he's an angel. He's not just a human. He's an angel. If he talks, it's like
maybe the angel of Allah. They speak language of bells.
Maybe an angel talks very heavy. Okay.
No. I mean, I'm saying if Allah he sent an angel to Muhammad, what language Muhammad he speak?
Arabic.
Okay. Do Allah speak to Muhammad in the language of Arabic, or he speak to him in the language of bells?
He speak to him in Arabic, but it sounds like a ringing bell when he speaks. What's so difficult to understand?
How is that can be like a ringing bell?
It's written right here. It says the angel sometimes comes to me with a voice which resemble the sound of a ringing bell, and when this state abounded me, I remember what the angel has said. So he has said.
Okay, just to show you, my friend.
He was talking to him.
You know how to read, correct? You know how to read.
Yes, I know how to read.
It says that sometime when he come to him in a shape of a man, then Muhammad he understand. So when he don't come to him in the shape of a man, he don't understand. Read carefully.
It says in front of you. Where it says
in the hadith, in the hadith in front of you. It says, read it. I remember that what the angel he said. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It says here, and when this state abandons me, I remember what the angel has said, and this type of divine inspiration is the hardest on me. And sometimes the angels come on to me in a shape of a man, and he talked to me, and I understand, and I remember what he say. So Muhammad, he remember what the bell sound is, but he don't understand. But when the angel come to him as a man, he speak. Now he remember and he understand.
Okay, so what's your question now?
That's mean the sound of the bell was not in Arabic. It was a sound of a bell, and Muhammad don't understand a word. It's in front of you. When he speak to him as a man, he understand. when he come to him and a sound of a bell, he don't understand anything, but he remember.
Let me read.
Read it.
And when this state abounds me, I remember what the angel has said, and this type of divine inspiration is the hardest on me. And sometimes the angel come to me in the shape of a man and talks to me, and I understand and remember. So what's the what do you don't understand?
When he understand only when the angel come to him in the shape of a man.
He doesn't say
he says
no,
my friend.
Wait a minute.
And you said my friend, you said you speak Arabic. Here we go. It's in Arabic.
No, I don't speak Arabic. Listen, I want to say something.
Okay, hold on.
He didn't say.
It says.
Can I say?
Okay, it says
please?
in this state, abandon me. Muhammad, he go and he faint. Muhammad, he lose his mind. He lose his conscience.
Don't show Arabic.
And when this state abandons me, يفصم عني. So in Arabic we say انفصام الشخصية. That's mean a person who have a double personality. So Muhammad now, he is suffering from Shafranidza. I don't know, yeah, I mean it's in front of you. Okay. Why the angels they will make a sound like a sound of a bell?
Listen, I want to come back to something. You said he don't understand when the angel talked to him in other form.
Okay, Wait a minute. Let me says, and this divine inspiration is the hardest on me. And sometimes, did he say? Did he say?
He didn't say.
Did he say he understand it? Did he say understand it? No. He says, I remember what the angel has said.
Yeah.
But
so he understand. So
no. Well, I remember I said, and sometimes the angels come to me in the shape of a man and talk to me, and I understand and remember what he says. Does it say here, talk to me?
And when the state of remember what the angel has said to me, if somebody has said something to you, it's just like he talks with you.
Does it say and talk to me? And talks to me? Okay, talks to me. Here, there's no talk. The sound of the bell, there's no talk. It's just a sound of a bell.
Yeah, so he understands and remember.
So he understands and remember. So nobody is talking. Muhammad is a crazy man. Let me ask you. Is it true?
That's you. That's what you say.
No.
Okay,
I will prove it for you.
No, my friend.
Okay.
Yeah,
in the old days, if somebody is mentally ill, like suddenly he act weird, he's a mental illness, but normally he looks fine, like everybody. But sometimes he does stupid things. So they say he was bewitched.
So what you're trying to say is all the other prophets who acting weird, they are all witched?
If there's any prophet was bewitched?
Yes, of course. There are so many prophets in the Bible.
Give me one.
I don't remember his name, but there was one. Let me finish. Please. There was one prophet. I think it was Daniel, and when the angel came in front of him, he was 1 week sick.
So I'm talking about bewitched.
It's the same.
No. Bewitched.
He was in his bed. Okay. He was in his
bewitched.
bed.
No, my friend. Bewitched is to be under the control of a black magic of Satan.
Yes, but what you're trying to say is.
Do we agree that the black magic is satanic?
Yes, I agree. Black magic is satanic.
Who is the one who teach black magic?
Who is the one who teach?
Satan.
What I know is. I don't know who teach the. What do you mean? Who teach the black magic?
Because I'm trying to find out who is the one who tried to harm Muhammad, and he made a black magic on him.
What do you mean?
Was Muhammad bewitched?
If Muhammad was bewitched,
the hadith in front of us says he was bewitched. Look in front of it. Muhammad he hear voices. Don't you see?
No,
this is my proof.
That's, come on, man. If all the other prophets hear voices, so when the angel came to Mary and he talked with, Mary was also
hold on. But your prophet he said that the sound of a bell is the music instrument of Shaitan.
Yeah, no, he did. He don't say where he says
here we go.
The sound of. Let me see.
All right, here we go. Read it. the Prophet, he said, the bell is one of the musical instrument of Shaitan.
Where? Let me see it.
It's in the screen.
No, I don't see it.
It will come to you in a second.
Oh, okay. Okay. The bell is one of the musical instrument of Satan. Okay. Let me say this. If the Prophet says the bell is an instrument of the devil, I will accept it. But what has this to do with what we have read just?
Okay, let us connect the dots. So your Prophet, he received a sound of a bell, and the musical instrument of Shaitan is a bell. So who is Muhammad receiving from? Shaitan. Shaitan is the one talking to Muhammad, because the musical instrument. My friend, musical instrument of Shaitan is what? Is the sound of a bell. Is a bell. Okay. So Muhammad, he received his inspiration from Allah as a sound of a bell, but the bell is the instrument of Shaitan. So Muhammad was hearing who? He was hearing Shaitan.
Okay. This is what I understand. Here it says the bell is an instrument of the devil. Okay, but in the other what we just read, it's not a bell. It sounds like a ringing bell.
Okay. It sounds like a bell. It's a bell, my friend. The sound of a bell. Okay. It's a sound. A sound.
It's the angel.
My friend. Don't they say to me the sound like? Okay, it's a sound of a bell. That's why he mentioned bell. He did not mention like a guitar. He did not mention drum. He mentioned bell. So it's a bell. And now the Shaitan is the one who play with the musical instrument of the bell. So can we confirm, and you agree with me, that your Prophet was bewitched?
No, I don't, because it's not a bell. It sounds like a bell.
Listen,
but it's not the instrument of God.
So in my understanding now, you don't have to agree with me. In my understanding, your Prophet must be bewitched. You say no. Why you are saying he cannot be bewitched? Like, is Allah protecting him?
Okay, let me say this. If the Prophet was a false prophet, why would he say the bell is
because he
is the devil? Let me finish. Why will he say the bell is the devil's pipe?
Because he's crazy. This guy, he says stupid things.
And then say it sounds like a ringing bell. He's not stupid. He was a very smart man.
Okay, hold on. Let us see if he's smart or not. Okay.
Yes.
I just said, I believe, based on what those hadith I showed you, that the Shaitan instrument is the bell. Muhammad received the sound of a bell. I believe Muhammad is being bewitched by black magic. You reject that idea totally. Why? Why reject it? Is that because he's a prophet and Allah will not allow that to happen?
No, because if the bell is an instrument of the devil, okay, I will agree with that. Okay, no problem. But what the Prophet is trying to say is he was explaining to his followers when the Quran is coming down, it sounds like a ringing bell. So it doesn't mean it's a bell.
Oh, okay. So let us make it simple. Let us make it.
If you hear a dog,
let me make it simple. Let me make it simple.
If you hear a dog,
was Muhammad? Why Shaitan cannot bewitch Muhammad? What say you of this? Is it because the Quran says Allah protect you from the genie and mankind?
Okay, I'll give you explain why I'm thinking. Okay, if when the angel came to him in the cave, okay, Gabriel, he was scared. He ran to his wife and he didn't understand what happens, and he was thinking that something that is something demonic or something.
Why he thought?
Can you help me? Can you help me here?
Why he thought so?
Because he didn't understand. Even if he was a false prophet, he will never say that. He will never say that.
He will say what?
Say if he will say an angel came to me and I have received.
He cannot hide it, my friend. He cannot hide it. He came to his wife. He cannot even walk, and he said to her, "Zammiluni, zammiluni, cover me, cover me." And then when and he was sweating, he was shaking. Is that correct? And even the muscles of his neck, they were scrambling, and he was suffering from pain. So he cannot hide that, and this is all symptoms of somebody having mental issue, and he is suffering. I forgot the name in English. Like, you know, some people, I'm not putting him down, by the way. I mean, this can happen to you, can happen to me, can happen to anyone.
Okay.
That will not make it a fault of anyone. If somebody, maybe we have somebody is listening now, he have the same illness. Like people, they faint in the front, or they fall in the front, and their muscles, they shrink, and they start moving like crazy, but they cannot control it. This is a disease or an illness, and will not make the person bad for me. But obviously, Muhammad is suffering from that. But here, I ask you a question you're trying to avoid. I don't know why. Is it possible?
I don't avoid.
Is it possible?
But let me ask.
Is it possible that somebody can post a magic on your prophet?
No, I don't believe that.
Why?
He's a prophet. He's protected by God.
So if he is protected by God, then nobody can place a magic on him.
No, because I will tell you why. Because a Jewish woman tried to poison him, and he was with 2 companions of 3, and they died instantly. But he lived like maybe 3-4 years. So how can a human being eat poison and don't die right there? And his companions died right there. Right. So tell me that. So give me an answer why he didn't die.
I will tell you why. In fact, your prophet, he died by the poison, and thank you for saying that, because you just confirmed your prophet is a false prophet. You said the fact that he's protected, that Allah, he did not allow the women to poison him, and he asked the women, why you are doing that? She said, well, if you are a false prophet, your God will protect you, correct?
Yes, I'm okay.
If you are not, your God will not protect you. Let us see. Your prophet himself, he admit that he died by the poison. And this is the hadith in front of you. I will show it in the screen.
But are you hearing what I'm saying?
I'm hearing what you are saying. Which one?
I'm saying your companion.
Which one? This is
explain to me.
This is a da'if hadith, my friend. You are the one who said if Muhammad is not protected, then the women, if he is a false prophet, the women she should be able to kill him by the poison. But the prophet himself, he said, narrated Aisha. Look at the screen. The prophet in his element, which he died, used to say, "O Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar, and at this time I feel as my aorta is being cut off from that poison." This is when he died.
Okay, let me talk now. Okay, I agree with this, okay? But my question is, and I will come back and I will say something else. But my question is, why didn't the other companies die instantly and he didn't die instantly?
My friend, I will answer you. I know the question. No,
I didn't finish.
No, my friend, hold on.
But I didn't finish.
Because first of all, they ate more food from where it is the poison.
Who says that? Who says that?
No, here we go. You see? No, I'm not the one saying that. I'm not the one saying that. And not only that, the Muslim, they did hijama. They opened something to your prophet in his hole, not hijama. They open a hole in his neck, and they start sucking the blood from his neck, so the poison will not kill him immediately. This is why it took time.
Who says that?
In the hadith.
Show me.
Okay. I will look for the hadith. Okay, here we go. Let us look for it.
But what I'm trying to say is the companions died instantly and he didn't, and then you say he did. And then you said,
is it true that the goat, she spoke to your prophet?
Okay, let me finish, please. And then you said because he didn't eat too much. Okay, now is my question. You are saying he didn't eat too much, and that's maybe it's a fact because someone talks to the prophet and say, don't eat anymore. So what it means, he's a true prophet.
How is that?
Because he was warned.
She killed him at the end. She said, if you are a false prophet, if you are a false prophet, hold on. If you are a false prophet, all right, you will die.
Okay.
But and he died because of the poison.
Okay, but when he was on his how you say that in English, when he was on his bed and he was saying his last words, he had the chance to live more, but he said, I want to be with my Lord.
Okay.
So it was his choice. So
okay, let us see this hadith in front of us, and everybody will start laughing now at what you just said. Here we go. And if we could not find it in English, I will use Google Translation.
Okay. The Prophet is in which he died. He used to say, "Oh, Aisha, I still feel the pain." Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
And yeah,
here we go. They suck his blood so he will not die. And one of the companion, he drank his blood. It's in front of you.
The Prophet is in his element in which he died.
I'm not showing. I'm showing Arabic now.
No, I don't see the Arabic. Show me in English, so everybody can read it.
Well, I don't know. Not all hadith I can show you in English.
Okay, translate it in English in Google, so everybody can read it. So we all can see it.
Okay, I will use Google Translation.
So we all can read it. And,
read it.
And I don't have a problem if companions try to help
they try to save him and they drank his blood.
It's what
it's not
everybody...
Allah who saved him, and Allah could not save him because as you see at the end he died. Okay, see, if you die a minute after, or you die 10 hours after, or 10 days, or even as long I killed you by the poison,
how can you suck a poison? How can you suck a poison from his neck when you eat something? I don't understand.
Okay, this is what they say. This is what your prophet. This is your story. Secondly, don't you know that when a snake bites somebody?
Okay, show me. Can you show me, please?
Okay, it's in front of you. It says Abdullah ibn Zubayr and her son drank the blood of the prophet.
Is it from Bukhari?
No, this is many books. Look how many books. Here we go. All those books.
Who is the narrator?
All those books narrated Al-Qurtani, narrated Abu Askar, Al-Tariq, Al-Dimashqi, etc.
No, give me something. Give me something from Bukhari.
I don't care Bukhari. I gave you this one from. It says, okay. So when you're a prophet, my friend, hold on. You said to me, give me from Al-Bukhari. This is Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari says you're a prophet. He's saying I am dying because of poison. And now you are saying to me, prove it to me.
Okay, yes, you are right. He says, I am dying, I have the pain of the poison, but he had the choice to live longer.
What the choice to live longer? He died from poison.
Yeah, but he had the choice.
My friend.
If you know the
hold on, guys. He have a choice. He keeps saying he have a choice. Have you ever heard somebody having choice to die? How to die by poison? It says in his element.
Prophet.
Listen. No, he is not a prophet. Listen. In his element, which he died. This guy is suffering horribly. He used to say, not only once, not only twice, I feel the pain. Why Allah?
He's a human.
Okay, hold on.
So you are saying to me,
saying to me that the pain he is enjoying the pain. He like it.
You
said to me he chooses this way. You said to me he chooses it this way.
No, my friend, he had the choice.
Choice of what?
Longer,
to die in pain.
But he wants to be with his Lord.
No, this is not. No, he don't want to die with his Lord.
And you know the hadith.
Hold on.
I think you know the hadith better than me.
Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me the Lord of Islam, Allah, is making Muhammad suffer in his death badly by pain, which caused by poison given to him by a Jewish woman?
Why not? There are a lot of prophets who.
But you are the one who agreed. Okay, there's a lot of prophets. What?
John the Baptist. His head was cut off.
By who?
By some Jews. They cut his head off. So. What?
Okay, hold on.
We see the prophets like humans. We don't see him like God.
Hold on. Where do you get the story from that the Jews cut the head of John the Baptist?
It's in your Bible.
Okay, how come in your Quran never spoke of it?
Let me think. Why the Quran never speak of? I don't know why the Quran.
Because Muhammad was receiving the sound of a bell. Here we go. But look what happened. I want you to read with me carefully.
So,
my friend.
You're so funny.
My friend, read with me. I feel
Yeah,
if my aorta is being cut off. What do you think about this sentence? My aorta cutting off.
Let me read. The Prophet in the element in which he died used to say, "Oh, Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I eat at Khaybar, and at this time I feel as if my aorta is being cut from the poison." Yeah, I agree with this, because he is a human being. He feels pain. He go to the toilet. He eats.
I want you to focus
he
with
feel
me.
Pain.
I want you to focus with me with the word aorta.
Aorta. Okay. What is? I don't know. I don't know
why
what
aorta.
that means.
Why aorta?
I don't know what that word means. What is aorta?
Where the blood comes from the heart.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why there? I mean, the guy, he ate poison.
Yeah.
And now the poison is destroying his heart.
Yes, because the poison goes into the blood and
and then it go to the heart, right? But look what happened. The Quran says, if Muhammad is fabricating Quran, Allah will cut his aorta. You are so quiet now.
Okay, what this have to do with
if Muhammad listen if Muhammad is fabricating Quran, we are going to cut his aorta.
Yeah, okay, but his aorta didn't cut. He just feel pain.
It did. He is saying, I'm dying because, and you just explained to me. You said because the poison go to his heart.
Yeah, but
listen. So what killed Muhammad? That was the poison which went to his heart and cut his artery. And the Quran says in chapter 69, verse number 46, if Muhammad fabricating Quran, saying things in our name, lying in our name, we should certainly seize him from his right hand, and we should certainly cut off his artery.
Okay, but he didn't fabricate the Quran. But
so why he died is exactly the same as the Quran promise.
I don't know why you mixing these two things.
I'm not mixing. The Quran said if Muhammad, my friend, I'm not the one is mixing. We should look at it because he said if Muhammad. So who is the one who gave this verse? Muhammad, correct?
So you say aorta is heart, okay?
No, artery is where the blood go into the to the heart.
Okay, so it means something very important in the human body, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if the poisons go there and he feels pain.
Oh.
Okay, what has to do with if Allah say
because your God, he said, why your God Allah, he decided to quote a specific part of the body? Why he did not say I will cut his neck? Why he did not say I will cut his private part? Why he did not say I will? He said I will cut his life artery, his aorta. He chose exactly the way Muhammad he died. So look what happened.
Okay, let's say you are right. Okay, let's say why didn't Allah cut his aorta when he was reciting the Quran? But because he was all finished with the Quran.
Okay, I will tell you what I
think. To the mankind.
I will tell you what I think. Muhammad is the one who fabricated those verses. But he never thought he would die the same way. He predicted that if he is liar, that Allah will punish him. So he claimed that if I'm lying, Allah will cut my artery. And he made this statement a while ago. But because Muhammad is a foolish man, he later, when he was speaking to his wife in his private life, he never thought that his wife, she will go publish. You know, your prophet wife, Aisha, she's like CNN. Anything the prophet he do, even if he fought, they say the prophet fought. So Aisha, she published everything, all the laundry. So Muhammad, he made a statement in front of Aisha, but he never thought that Aisha, the CNN station, she is going to publish it and everybody will die laughing at the fake prophet who himself, he claimed that if he is a fabricator, Allah will cut his artery. And he said, In this moment, and this is where he died. You see, this is not when he was sick. No, in the element which he died. So Muhammad is the best one to know what's happening to him. It's not a doctor. It's not me. He feel it. And Muhammad, always Muslim, they trust what Muhammad say. Muhammad even can tell you medicine about your body. What about his body? So he knew exactly what's happening. So when Muhammad, he says, I feel at this moment that as if my aorta is being cut off. So he feel the pain in that area, and something like a Caesar is cutting off, and this is then, and he died. And then we find that the Quran saying in chapter 69 verse 46, if Muhammad fabricating things in our name, if he forged false saying concerning us, Allah, I surely will kill him in a certain way. And this is exactly what happened. And I guess what happened is not Allah who killed him. I guess the one who killed Muhammad is Jesus.
Okay, but and I am saying, if let's say you are right, and Allah will cut the aura of Muhammad if he's lying, why didn't he do it when Muhammad was reciting the Quran?
Why Allah don't kill me now when I'm making fun of Allah? You will say to me, Allah.
Are you understand me? Are you understand?
No, I understand.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
Just to show you the hypocrisy. Why Allah don't kill me now when I am making fun of him? You will say to me, Allah he give you time. Okay,
it doesn't work like that.
No, it does work. It does work this way, because you will say to me, Allah have a plan.
I can curse.
You will say to me, Allah have a plan. You will say to me, Allah have a, He give you time to repent or not to repent. He give you time, So when you want, Allah can kill as you wish. When He want, no, Allah, He will not kill. So here the Quran confirm that if He is lying.
You cannot compare me or you with a prophet. You cannot.
Because I will ask you, what do you mean? You Muslim worship Muhammad, don't you? What do you mean I cannot compare me and you to the prophet? Why?
Because a prophet has a important job.
What is his job? What is his job? What is his job? What is his job?
His job to give the message to the mankind.
Okay.
We don't
is it
have
true? Is it true that the most
like
important message to Muhammad, give me your wife and give me your money?
Sorry?
Is it true that the most important message of Muhammad, give me your wife, I want to sleep with her, and give me your money?
Why cannot I ask you some questions? You're asking me like
what's wrong?
100 questions.
Now? Okay, we go.
No,
saying to me, you have an important job.
Can you show me the
important job that he make verses saying all the women in the world, they can sleep with the prophet. Your cousins and the cousin of your cousin and the daughter of your uncle and the daughter of your auntie and the auntie of the auntie and the auntie of the neighbor of the auntie and the auntie of the auntie and the auntie.
Who says that?
In the top of that, women, they can offer themselves to the prophet. Is that correct?
Who says that? Who says that?
I heard somebody in YouTube saying that women at the time of Muhammad, they offer themselves to the prophet.
You must give me a
no, I can show you the video that the Muslim says that at the time of the prophet, women, they come to the prophet, he says, take me, prophet, take me to bed, please.
No, yeah, I am not familiar with that.
Okay, I'm asking you, did Muhammad ask Muslim women to give themselves to sleep with him, or he will never do such a thing?
No, a prophet will never do something like that.
This is Quran, my friend. Chapter 33, verse number 50. Read it. And any believing women, she wished to offer herself to the prophet so he can if her.
Show me, please.
It's in front of you. Chapter 33, verse number 50. Remember, the prophet, you said to me, he have a very important job, and now the prophet making a privilege about his penis. Privilege only to him.
Is this aunts and the daughters of your Chai? Is it from the Quran?
No, this is Yellow Pages. This is Zakir Naik book.
Is this from the Quran or not?
No, this is Zakir Naik book. This is a book of Zakir Naik, the best of the prophethood.
I don't believe in Zechariah.
Why not? What's wrong with Zakir Naik?
I believe in the Quran.
Come on, my friend. Zakir Naik is a big scholar. Everybody know him.
And believe woman if she. Okay, let me read what's here. Okay, then we can talk about it. And the daughters of our Kai maternal uncles, and the daughters of your Khalai maternal aunts who migrated from Mecca with you, and And a believing woman, if she offers herself to the prophet, and the prophet wishes to marry her, a privilege for you only. What's wrong with this? Well, I don't understand why you
so
say...
Zakir Naik is right.
No, wait a minute. Why you see wrong in
Okay,
this text?
you said
I don't
to me
see nothing wrong.
I said to me that the prophet, he was busy making a privilege for his own women. They can offer themselves to him, and you said no.
Yeah. No? You say it. You say something else. You say like a prostitute or something.
No. I say
if she wants to marry with the prophet, what's
it's
the problem?
It's recorded. I never mentioned the word prostitute. I said that it's lawful for you, Muhammad, to if this and this and this and this. You're the daughter of your uncle, the daughter of your auntie, the uncle of the auntie. Long list of women, and even immigrant women, all the Muslim women who immigrated with him, he can sleep with them. In the top of that, any believing woman, she offer herself to the prophet, and this is a privilege to the prophet.
No, I don't see nothing wrong with this, really. Because
so the prophet he have a privilege. So the prophet he have a special privilege for his penis.
What do you mean, penis?
Privilege. Because this is about sex. This is about sex. About women he can sleep with. It's lawful for you. It's lawful for you. Lawful for you to if the following women and any believing women. The Muslim here, they lie. They say he wishes to marry her. In Arabic, nowhere it says to marry. It says yastankihuha, which means to if her.
And a believing woman, if she offers herself to the prophet, and the prophet wishes to marry her,
not to marry her, to if
for
her.
You only.
Okay. Why he have a privilege only about effing women?
I see nothing wrong with this.
Why why God wanna give Muhammad a privilege only about his penis?
It doesn't say here he gives privilege of his penis.
So it's about what? It's about sleeping with women. Lawful for you to sleep with with this.
It's marrying a woman is more about
No, this is not about marriage.
Marrying a woman is about
the word
caring
marriage.
For
the
her.
word marriage in the verse is not mentioned.
Give,
you see,
give her shelter.
Just to show you.
Give her food.
It says, "I made lawful for you your wives." Hold on, made lawful for you your wives. Those are the wives. This is the only time is marriage. And then after that, and the women, they are even captive. Those are slaves. You have sex with them. You don't marry them. Your right hand process. There's no marriage. And he is counting after that all the women he can sleep with, including immigrant women, including women offering themselves. Let me ask you, did this verse come from God or from Muhammad sexual desire?
Okay, let me read. Okay, O Prophet Muhammad, verily we have made lawful to you wives to whom you have. Let me read. Wait a minute. Give by the husband. Let me read what's up.
My friend, I'm not stopping you. You keep saying to me, let me read. Go on.
No, you are scrawny.
My friend, open in your side, the chapter 33, verse number
50. Okay, let me read. O Prophet, verify we have made lawful to your wives, to whom you have paid the mahar, bridal money given by the husband to his wife at the time of marriage, and those captives of slaves, whom you right hand possess, whom Allah has given to you, and the daughters of your So what's the question right now?
The question, do God give a privilege for the penis of his prophet?
No, it doesn't say here penis. Okay, so it says...
Is it a privilege or not? Is it a privilege? Is it a privilege or not?
It's a penis and privilege. What do you mean?
Is this license only for Muhammad to sleep with all those women? Yes or no?
It doesn't say sleep or penis.
So what it says? What it says?
It says to marry.
No, it says no. It says the captive slave, and your right hand possess those you do not need to marry them, my friend. And then in the top of that, and any believing women, she offer herself.
Yeah, offer herself. Like I offer myself to marry.
So what is the purpose?
So what's wrong with
the purpose of this verse?
What's wrong with that? I don't know.
I'm asking you, what is the purpose?
The purpose of this? Okay, the purpose of this.
Purpose, my friend. Muhammad is a Muslim, correct?
Yes.
Do he obey the law of Allah, or he have a special law for him?
What do you mean a special law for him?
How many wives you can have as a Muslim?
in that time there was other rules. Okay,
this is
you
not the
cannot
question. How many
you cannot
wives? This is not the
compare
question. This is not the question. How many wives as a Muslim you can have?
Solomon had
This is not the
like
this is not the
1,000
question.
wives.
Prophet
So
Solomon, there is nowhere God, he said to him, go and marry many women. He was a loser. My friend, the Bible condemn. Yes,
Abraham
the Bible
had 2 wives.
condemn.
So what's the problem?
Listen. This is not the question. This is not the question. This is not the question. And we condemn the losers. So I'm asking you, if there is a law for Muslims, how many women they can marry? Is it true 4 wives only?
Okay, let me explain. In that time,
say yes or no first. Say yes or no.
4.
Okay,
we can marry 4 women.
So why
What's the problem?
Why Muhammad don't obey the law of Allah as a Muslim? Is he above Islam?
No. Who says that?
Here we go. All those women he can marry. He have 13 wives already. In the top of that, all those women and any women.
Let me explain. Explain. Because there were women who had no protection anymore. They had no food. They had no.
Can you stop,
the Prophet married them.
Can you stop, please? Can you stop?
Protect them.
Please, can you stop? Hey, Muslim women.
And you are thinking
hold on. I decide to open a charity. I decide now, listening to you. Allah decided to guide me and to open charity. Any Muslim woman, she cannot find food, please contact me. You can sleep in my bed. I will sleep with you. This is what this guy is saying to me. Hold on. Don't tell me at that time. Shame on you. Shame on you. Don't tell me at that time. This is how you help. This is how you help a woman who need a charity. You sleep with her. You F her. So you are saying to me now, if a Muslim woman, she need help, we ask her to come to my bed, and then I will feed her.
No, you cannot compare this time with that time. Because let me explain.
I don't want to compare any time, my friend. This is the law of Islam, and Muslim, they claim the Quran for every time. Suddenly now it's at that time. So please give me a break. So when Muhammad, he received a license which is not given to the Muslims, all of it is about sex and sex and sex. Is that because Muhammad, he above Allah and he made those verses?
No, these are your words.
No, this is the words of Aisha.
No.
This is the word of Aisha. My friend. Do you know what Aisha she said?
What did Aisha say?
She said, I see that your God, he is hasting for your sexual lust, Prophet.
Sorry?
She said, I see that your God, she got him busted. She knew he's a fraud. She said, I see that your God.
Can you show me?
This is the hadith. This is the Da'if hadith. It says, I see, Aisha, she said, it seemed to me that your Lord hastened to satisfy your desire, Prophet of Allah.
Yeah, what I can say is,
a second ago you said no. Where you said that? So now Aisha, she is laughing at the fake prophet who obviously making verses claiming it's coming from Allah.
Let me talk. Yes, I know that Aisha, radiallahu anhu, was a jealous woman. Okay, and again. These are human beings, okay? These are human beings.
Was Muhammad a human being?
Of course he was a human being. He was
so why he don't have enough? Why he have 13 wives and he need more? Why he is? What the purpose of this verse? I mean, Allah is God. Muhammad is a prophet.
I just told you. I just told you, but you don't listen.
What is the purpose?
I told you there were women who needed a shelter and needed protection.
Okay, can Muhammad if all the women? Hold on. Are you saying to me that the cousins of Muhammad and the friends of Muhammad and the Muslim women, there's only one man between all the Muslims, he can sleep with them to save them? The rest of the Muslims cannot do it.
No, there were women who didn't have that, like that Jewish woman.
This is not the question. Listen carefully. You said he is saving women. He is saving women. What about we say to all Muslim women, Muslim men to do the same? This is a privilege only for him. Read carefully. It says a privilege. It's not a privilege for them. It's a privilege for him.
It's just what I have said.
Okay,
there were women.
You said to me lying. You said to me lying to me that this is because he want to help poor women. But if you read the verse after it, when women who they are ugly, they start, excuse me with the word, guys, when women they are ugly start coming to Muhammad, he come with different verse says that Allah told me I can post porn of them, those women, as I
Show
wish.
me. Show me.
The verse after it. So Muhammad, when he said any women, she offered
let me
herself.
read it. Let me read
it. Okay, read it.
Yo, O Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, can postpone the turn of whom you will of them your wives, and you may receive whom you will. Where it says ugly woman, where?
Well, why he's posting upon? Because women, they are ugly. I can show you the hadith. Women who they are old, they come to Muhammad. Listen. Okay, hold on. You said to me he is going to marry them because they are in need. Why he want to post upon somebody in need?
Yo, Muhammad can postpone.
Isn't it you who said he is doing charity?
You may receive whom you will, and whosoever you desire of those who.
So you said to me it's a charity, and now we find that the guy he don't want to do charity no more.
On you to receive her again, this is better. They may be comforted and not grieved. You see, comforted.
What?
And may. It says here comforted and not grieved, and may
his
all
comfort,
be pleased with what you give,
guy,
and may all
the guy
he
is the one looking for his comfort.
No,
listen. You said to me he's helping women. Okay, women now is coming. Listen. Look what happened to you. You said to me
I want to talk about.
Listen. You said to me he's coming to women who have no husband. Okay, those women, they came to him, and now he want to post porn on them. Why? Because they are ugly. You don't like what they look like. They are old. You know, old or ugly. He want to choose only certain. He don't want all women to come. He wants certain women. He wants children's. Do your prophet like children's?
No, it says here, you can postpone the turn off whom you will of them your wives, and you may receive whom you will.
My friend,
yeah,
there's no wives. Even the stupid translation, there's no wives. Even the stupid translation, they inserted between two brackets. So you can post upon whom you will of them, and you may receive as you will. So Allah, he sent them a second verse, not right away, because now women, they start coming to Muhammad because they are seeking a retirement plan. If they F Muhammad for one night, they will have food and retirement for lifetime, because nobody can marry or sleep with the women of Muhammad even after his death. So those women, they start coming seeking social security retirement by F Muhammad one night. So yeah, this is the truth. Is it true that if your prophet die, nobody should or can marry any of his wives?
I don't know that.
This is in the Quran.
No, I don't know that. But I don't see.
So as you see, everything about your prophet is a privilege. Now let's go back to zero. I say that all those verses is coming from somebody is mentally ill. What do you say?
No, I don't, because it says here. Okay, because let me say something. Let me say. Oh my God, let me say something. No, it's my turn.
No.
Okay.
Listen. When we spoke about bewitching, as you remember, you said to me, yes, Allah, he protect him. So later we found out that Allah did not. Even his aorta is cut off, as the Quran mentioned. Now your prophet, he said, the one who eats 7 ajwa a day, no poison can kill him, and no black magic can work on him. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. What? Again?
The one who eats 7 ajwa a day, no poison can kill him, and no black magic can work in him.
Yes.
You agree?
Okay. Yes, I agree.
So how the poison killed him?
Come on, man. I just explained to you that he didn't die. He died in his bed with his permission. With his permission.
What? You know, his aorta is being cut off from pain, and he died. And you said to me he died willingly?
No, he didn't die from the poison, because if he died from the poison, he will die certainly at that time when that woman gave him poison.
Are you saying that your prophet, he lied when he said I feel now that the poison I ate at Khaybar. Now, are you saying he is lying? Because he is the one who said that. It's not up to you. He said,
Yes,
now,
he's
now
and
I
that's
feel.
and that's and there you can see that he's not lying and he's divine because he's
He
saying
is divine.
yes. How you say that in English? How you say this in English? Okay, that's where you can see that he's not lying and that he eats from the poison and he didn't die certainly.
Okay, but
He
did
died
he say, now I
three
am
four
dying? Listen,
years
listen, listen.
later.
I mean, people dying laughing at what you're saying, not only from the, you see, you are killing people yourself by the joke you are saying. Listen, the prophet in his element, which he died, used to say, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar. And at this
Yes.
time, I feel my eyes of my aorta being cut off from
Hmm.
that poison.
Yes. Okay. From that
Okay,
poison.
so he is
So now
dying
my
from the
question is.
poison
My question is, why didn't he die certainly when that woman gave him the poison?
because
And
he
the
did not
other and the
because he
other,
did not eat enough. And I showed you the hadith where the
okay,
Muslim
he
they suck
didn't.
his blood. Listen, they suck his
Wait,
blood.
wait, wait. No,
They
no.
suck
One
his
for one.
blood to
One
save
for
him. Listen,
one.
listen, listen. Not only that, when I don't care. You see, are you accusing your prophet to be stupid and liar? So when your prophet he says, I am dying because of the poison, who are you to say no, he is not dying from poison? I want you to make it clear. Are you saying your prophet when he said that he was saying stupid things? You don't mean it?
You say he didn't die certainly because he didn't eat too much. And now is my
No, I did not
question:
say that.
why
I did not say
you
that.
say
No, no, no,
that?
I
You
did not
say
say that.
that?
I did not say that.
You say
I
that?
said
You
he did
say that?
not, first they cut a vein in his body and made the
No,
blood
no,
run so
no,
they
no.
can clean
That's
his
not.
system. Listen, listen, listen.
No,
And
that's what.
then
That's are your words.
Muhammad,
No,
since then he is dying slowly.
that's
And
not true.
I
That's
don't
not
care
true.
what you think. It's your prophet
No,
saying
no, that's not your
it's
true.
your
No.
prophet saying I am dying because of that poison.
Yes,
Okay, so did he die
but
because of that poison or he did not die because of that poison?
he didn't die from the poison because if he died from the poison, he will die certainly with his
So your prophet
companions.
is wrong.
No, you are wrong.
Well, he is saying, I feel as of my aorta is being cut off, and then he died.
He said, "I am sick from the poison, but
No,
I
no,
didn't
no, no, no,
die."
no, 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 no,
That's
no.
what is.
You
That's what
see,
happens
okay, I
there.
will go with you. Guys, he is sick from the poison. He's sick from the
Okay,
poison. Yeah,
he's
yes.
sick from the
The
poison.
poison
Yes,
is
yeah,
a virus.
because he's a human.
Okay, but did he die when this happened, when he said that, or he lived many years after? He died.
He died many years after. In
No,
his,
it's
of course.
read Abdul.
What?
Listen, Abdul, read the prophet in his element in which he died.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think you know better than me that he didn't die certainly, but
My
about
friend,
three or 4 years later.
read with me.
No, no,
Does
my
it
friend.
say,
No, my friend.
Aisha,
No,
she
no.
said, the prophet in his element in which
Yeah,
he died. What happened to him? He died. This is the
but
time when he died. He was confessing his sin to Aisha, saying, well, those Jews, I killed them, I raped their women, and now God is punishing me. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on,
no.
hold on. Listen.
He died. He
I'm
died
hold on,
three
hold on,
years
hold on. Listen,
later. He died
I want
three
to tell you
years later.
I want to tell you a secret about me.
Hmm.
What's your name, by the way? Hussein. Hussein.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right, Mr. Hussein. I want to tell you a secret. I want to warn you. I
Hmm.
went to school and I learned black magic, and I decided to put black magic on you right now, live on air. Are you afraid?
Okay. No,
Why?
because I believe in God.
So the one who believes in a God, nobody can put black magic on him?
I know I'm protected. I'm with Rodo. I believe.
No, I'm
Sorry.
saying I want to make it clear. So you are saying to me, I cannot. This is a challenge for me now, and my skills, which is I
No.
learned. I spent a lot of money in it. So I'm
Okay,
saying
but I'm not scared
I can prove. Okay, why you are scared? You are saying you are a believer.
because I believe in Allah. I
Okay,
know He will
what
protect
Allah
me.
will do?
I know that. But that's not the question
No, no, no,
because
no,
you
no.
are
Just
now.
listen to me. Have patience with me. What Allah will do if I decide now to put the black magic on you? What He will do? You
I
said I
don't
believe in
care.
Allah, huh?
I don't care. I believe in Allah. I know He will
This is not a
protect me.
question. This is not a question. are you saying still I can put black magic on you, or you are saying because you believe in Allah, Allah will protect you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I say Allah will protect me.
So you are saying to me, if you are not a believer, Allah will not protect you.
I don't know about that.
No, I mean, I want an answer, because now I'm going. This is challenge. I have 1,200 people listening. I want to practice my black magic on you to prove that your God Allah cannot protect you. Either you are sure that nobody can put black magic of you because Allah is with you, or you are scared from me practicing black magic on you.
So you're a Christian and practicing black magic.
We will see what I can practice in a second. So are you saying to me, your God Allah can protect you, or Allah cannot protect you?
So you are a Christian and practicing black magic.
But I got a degree. I went to Harry Potter school and I got that degree.
But you can do what you want.
Okay, no, I'm asking you, can Allah protect you from my power doing black magic on you?
Yes.
You can. Why you are sure?
Because I'm a believer.
So
that's so beautiful.
So are you saying to me that the black magic will not work in somebody is a believer?
I don't know about that. But
so why you are saying he will protect me? I'm sure.
I'm a believer.
Okay.
I'm scared of Allah.
Okay. You see, you remember we speak about your prophet saying that I believe that he have a black magic on him. You said that will not happen. Why? You said because
he's
Allah
a
protect
prophet.
him.
He's a prophet.
Okay, so if he is a false prophet, then people they can put black magic on him.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
I don't know about. So what's your question?
Okay,
really?
let me do. I will say one sentence, and we will see. I will try to do my black magic on you like in steps.
Okay.
All right. Do you have hair in your head?
No.
No, you are bald.
Yeah.
That will make it difficult for me. I want a hair from you. So I want you to hold the hair under your arm. Can you do that, please?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Shh.
Okay. Are you finished? Are you serious? Are you for real?
What do you feel?
Are you for real?
What do you feel?
I was. Oh, you are so funny.
What do you feel? What do you feel? Be honest with me. What happened to you?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Really sure.
Are you saying black magic is not real?
Yeah, I believe in black magic.
You believe in it?
Of course. It's a part of. Yeah, I believe in that. Yeah, I believe in that.
So why you are laughing? Do you know what will happen to you now?
Because I've found you funny.
Do you know what will happen to you?
I don't know.
Time will come and you will meet with your wife and you will not be able to have sex with her, and this is my spell on you.
Okay.
You are laughing. What about you go try now?
I'm okay.
What are you laughing?
Okay.
I want to prove it to you. I want to prove it to you. What about I give you 15 minutes, try to go and sleep with your wife and tell me if it's happened or not. I put a spell on you.
Okay, but I want to come back to the topic.
No.
Yeah, okay. You can put.
Do you believe that somebody can put a spell in somebody so he can't sleep with his wife because of the spell?
Yeah, okay. I believe in the black magic,
but you believe.
But I am not scared of it.
Can I put a spell of your prophet?
Can
I put a spell over your prophet private?
You can put 1,000 spells on me. Okay, I'm not
scared. On the prophet.
You? No.
No?
Not you.
Why not?
No, you are not a magician.
Okay, if somebody is a magician, can he put a black magic on your prophet?
Can a magician put black magic on Jesus?
And the question is to you.
No,
you cannot do that because Jesus is God. Nobody can do that to him.
You believe Jesus is God?
Yes. Don't you know?
You believe a God can eat and shit?
Well, shit is your problem. Show me what Jesus shit. This is your shitty statement.
Jesus was a human being.
No. Okay. Well, the Angel Jibreel, he was a human being too. Did he shit?
No, he take a form of a human being.
Okay, he took a form. So shut up. So I'm asking you now, can I put the black magic on your prophet? Yes or no?
No.
Why not?
Because he's a prophet and he's the last messenger.
Exactly.
Of Allah,
so he's protected as a prophet. So your prophet is false because Aisha, she said that somebody put a spell over your prophet penis, and then your prophet cannot sleep with his wives. And this is the hadith in front of you. You laugh at me. You laugh at me when I say
in Bukhari. In Bukhari.
No, not Bukhari. This is da'if.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Why you want Bukhari? What Bukhari for? I mean, only Bukhari is good.
It's a weak narration.
So what if it's weak? Isn't it weak? Is accepted?
I can show you something from the Bible.
Okay.
Where the fallen angels came down and have sex with women. Do you believe
this
that?
Is your understanding.
But do you believe that?
No, the Bible doesn't say that. This is your understanding.
The woman came.
No, this is your understanding. The sons of the angels, those people who used to be like angels, because they failed, they come down to this earth, and then they start fornicating like your prophet. So this is not about. This is not about angel. Anyway, by the way, I can show you your prophet saying that Allah he sent two angels. Their name is Harut and Marut to have sex with the women. Her name is Venus. Don't go there. I will make you shish kebab.
That's not true.
Now focus with me. Focus with me. You said that nobody can put a black magic in your prophet, and this is a da'if hadith saying that your prophet he received a black magic and he could not sleep with his wife because of that. What do you say?
But okay. Let me ask you something.
Don't ask me.
You have asked me.
What you say? Hold on. Don't change topic. When you refused, you said no one can put a black magic over Muhammad, because he's protected by God. And now the hadith says,
and then you show me, and then you showed me a weak narration hadith.
So are you saying to me, you Muslim, you lie? And you say,
and then if it's weak, we don't accept it.
So why you write it in your book?
Who says I write it in a book? I told you, if it's weak, we don't accept it.
My friend, this is your Muslim book.
But we don't accept it if it's weak. So what don't you understand? But let me ask you.
So now because you found a defect in my claim that I can prove that this is Sahih Hadith, you are saying your claim is not valid, correct?
Okay, show me. No problem. But let me ask you something. If next I can ask you also some questions.
Read this Da'if Hadith for me.
I can also ask you some questions.
Read this Da'if Hadith for me.
Okay, show me.
Aisha, she said, narrated, the Prophet continued for such a period. Imagine that he had sexual relationship with his wife. In fact, he did not.
The Prophet continued for such period, imagining that he has slept, had sexual relations with his wives. Well, okay, show me that this is from Bukhari.
No, this is da'if, I told you.
Show me.
What do you mean show me? I'm showing you the hadith.
Show me from who this hadith comes. I want
this
to
is
say.
Coming, it says Aisha. Aisha, she told me this hadith. It's not of you. Says narrated Aisha. The Prophet said. What do you mean?
It's narrated Aisha.
Yeah, Aisha is the one said that first. First-hand witness. Because how people will know if Muhammad is sleeping?
Okay, let me read it. Let me read.
Okay, it says here.
The Prophet continued for such and such period, imagining that he had slept, had sexual relation with his wife, and in fact he did not. One day he said to me, "Oh Aisha, Allah has instructed me regarding a matter about which I had asked him. There came to me two men, of them sat near my feet and the other near my head. The one near my feet asked the one near my head, pointing at me, 'What's wrong with this man?' The lady replied, okay, go up.
He is under black magic.
Go
correct?
up,
under
go
the
up.
effect of magic. Okay.
Go up. The near my feet ask.
Does it say he is under
the effect
of magic?
Wait a minute. Pointing at me, what's wrong with this man? The lady replied, he is under the. What's wrong with this man? The first one asked who had worked magic. But it doesn't say that that they work at magic on the Prophet.
No, it says the Prophet was bewitched. Are you okay, my friend? The prophet.
No, where it says
the prophet.
No, it
okay.
says.
Okay, here we go. Here. It's my friend. It says in Arabic. Okay. Okay. Let me show
He's
you.
Under
let me show you another
what's
weak
wrong
hadith.
with
Let me
this
show you
man?
another weak hadith. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say. It's not
okay.
about the prophet.
Okay.
It's about the two men.
Okay. Here we go.
It's about the two men. And why can I?
Don't sleep. Don't
why
sleep.
cannot?
Hold on. I know.
Why cannot I ask?
My spell on you will not work immediately unless you go to the bedroom.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
hold
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is spells, man.
my friend,
I'm gonna
my
put a
friend.
spell on you.
Okay,
if
hold
you
on.
don't watch out.
I challenge you. You cannot, because I know Harut and Marut. They are my friends. Good luck.
Harut and Marut.
Yeah, Harut.
Right,
Don't you know
you're
Harut and
right.
Marut? They are the one who taught me. You know.
I don't think angels will come near to you.
Huh?
No.
What?
I don't think angels will come near to you, because angels don't come to people who talk about penises and whatever.
All right. So the angels will not talk about penis.
No, the angels come to holy people, you know, clean people. Angels like clean.
So how your prophet then he promised you endless penis in the hadith?
What?
You are saying holy prophet they will not speak like that. Isn't it your prophet? He promised you holy penis, and he promised you that his penis and your penis will have a power of 100 men, and Muhammad will have the power of 40 men of people of heaven, which means 4,000 men penis.
No, it's not about penises, man.
Okay, don't tell me speak about holy. You have a prophet who is the anti-holiness. All right, let's see the hadith about your prophet, how he got how he got bewitched. You know what bewitched, man, right?
Yes, bewitched. I'm waiting for you, black mass.
No, it's going to work. You have to go home. You know, is your wife there? You know, just you can ask her to come.
I have 4 wives.
You have 4 wives? I don't think so. I mean, anyway, your private part will not work with half one now.
Okay,
here we go.
No problem.
Yeah, because
but,
the only way. Okay, here we go. Read for me this hadith, my friend. You said it doesn't say bewitched, and now I got you busted with other weak hadith.
Show me. Show me, man.
It's in front of you.
No, I see stars. I see the. It's like.
Oh, this is me. I was doing magic on you. I use it to. I use those things to hypnotize you.
Oh shit! I think your magic is working.
Yeah.
Okay, let me read. Once the prophet was bewitched, so that he.
Stop. Did you just say? In this week hadith,
he was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. So what it says here, narrated Aisha, once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done a thing which, if it says bewitched, it doesn't mean like he was bewitched.
Okay. Conclusion. So in Islam, when it say penis, doesn't mean penis. When it says hand, doesn't mean hand. When it says foot, doesn't mean foot.
But
wait a minute. When it says bill, doesn't mean bill. When it says sound of a bell, doesn't mean sound of a bell. When it says Allah have a hand, doesn't mean he have a hand. When it says he was bewitched, it does not mean he was bewitched. You asked me to show you where it says bewitched, and this is what bewitched is. So you Muslim, you are always using the wrong word.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Aisha, maybe she thought he was bewitched, but who said he was bewitched? Because this comes from Aisha, and you know Aisha is a very jealous woman. Okay, so
hold on. Did she say that he imagined that he had done? Hold on.
Can you show me that this is from Bukhari? Did she say
this is da'if hadith? What do you want more?
Show me that it's from Bukhari. Show me.
So what do you mean if al-Bukhari? Why al-Bukhari?
Show me the link.
Why you want al-Bukhari? Why you want al-Bukhari?
Because I think I don't want to have to do nothing with weak narrations.
Okay.
You know.
So you are saying to me now, if al-Bukhari you will accept it, but not al-Bukhari. So you are taking advantage of me because I'm naive. I do not know how to find things.
No, I'm saying, can you show me from who this hadith come?
So how come you will change your mind if I show you from al-Bukhari when the story is the same story? Why is that?
Because you and me know if it's a weak narration, we Muslims don't accept it.
So if it's al-Bukhari, you accept that your prophet was bewitched.
If I say to you, do you accept the gospel of Barabbas? Do you accept it?
Why I will accept it?
Because you guys don't believe in the
you see,
gospel
hold on. You see the hypocrisy?
Barabbas.
You see the hypocrisy?
Do you understand?
No. You cannot compare. You Muslims, those are your books, and you accept them, all of you. How come now only al-Bukhari?
Why don't you guys accept a lot of books like the book of Enoch?
We will not accept books. It's not our books, my friend. Those books are not written by us. Why will you accept them? Is at-Tirmidhi written by you Muslims? Yes. Is all the Sahih books written by you Muslims? Yes. So you don't ask me to accept a book is not mine, but I'm showing you now your books. So you are saying to me you will accept that your prophet was bewitched only to make it impossible for me if I show you from al-Bukhari, correct?
Yes, if it's from Bukhari, I can explain it.
I'm saying to you, are you going to accept that he was bewitched if it's from al-Bukhari?
Let me explain. And I just did. There are some times if you act a little bit weird, you can say, "Oh, this guy is bewitched." You know, it doesn't really mean.
Okay, I'm going with you now, guys. Guys, really our friend here just admitted that the prophet he act weird. Did you hear it? How he act weird. Listen carefully. You said that, not me. Okay, hold on. It says here he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done.
Okay. All the prophets acted weird in our eyes.
There's another question. Here he imagined he is doing things. Listen. He imagined he is doing things, but he did not do them. Do you agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that. I've just explained to you.
So you want now al-Bukhari only? If now we don't,
no.
Okay,
wait,
what about the other hadith where it says?
Let me ask.
Okay, hold on. Here, this hadith saying clearly. Listen,
my friend.
This hadith saying that the prophet he imagined himself having sex. In fact, he did not. The same hadith, the other hadith, is speaking about the effect of the magic. It's saying the same thing but different language. Here is speaking about sex. So he imagined himself having sexual intercourse with his wives, but in fact he did not. Is sexual intercourse something physical?
What is your question? Because you ask a lot.
Let me repeat the question. No, it's the same question. We're repeating the same question. We're talking about him bewitched. So when the prophet he imagined himself, you said to me that when somebody acts some weird, and all the prophet act weird, but this is not about acting weird. The prophet he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. Why? The hadith says here that two angels came to Muhammad, and
is this for Bukhari?
I cannot find al-Bukhari. What I would do now?
No, I don't accept. I don't accept the hadiths who are weak, man. I'm just trying to say to you that we Muslims.
So if in the future, Bukhari he call me and he tell me, okay, I will help you, and I will, I give him some money. He add a hadith.
And it's no problem. Okay, if it's no problem. Let me just.
Okay, so you will accept the hadith only if it's from Bukhari, correct?
No problem. Just I don't care from who this is, but let me.
No, you said al-Bukhari. You said al-Bukhari. If it's al-Bukhari,
let me finish. Please.
You keep saying it's not al-Bukhari. If it's al-Bukhari,
let me answer your question.
No, you see, for me, I like details.
What is your question?
I like details. If it's al-Bukhari, are you going to accept that your prophet was bewitched or not?
No, let me ask you.
If it's al-Bukhari, are you going to accept that your prophet was bewitched or not?
No, the prophet cannot be bewitched. I just explained to you.
Well, this is al-Bukhari, and you agree that if al-Bukhari is saying, I will accept it, and this is al-Bukhari actually.
No, I didn't say it.
You said that. You said, give me al-Bukhari. I cannot accept.
What is your answer?
I cannot accept a weak hadith. You said, I cannot accept. Everybody heard you.
Yes,
While I am playing with you like a little cat, in fact, both of them, they are al-Bukhari, and the hadith in front of you. This is the number. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 6063.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what is your question?
This one is al-Bukhari, and not only that. And the other one I showed you too, the one I said to you, laughing at you, it is weak. It's al-Bukhari too. So now we have two Bukhari. You are like Morocco playing with Croatia, man. What's wrong with you? I put goals after goal and you don't know what to do. So this is Al-Bukhari. Listen, Al-Bukhari 3175. Your prophet, he imagined himself having said goal. Goal.
Okay.
You know, you Muslims, you play with Macy's and you think you can have a goal? What are you talking about, brother? So now what we discover, you keep saying to me that the prophet of Allah, nobody can do bewitched for him. And now we find in Al-Bukhari that the prophet is acting weird. This is your words. Your Aisha word, he was bewitched. And both of you are mentally ill, crazy, because you are trying to duct tape your prophet who imagined himself doing things. In fact, he did not. So look what happened. If Muhammad, he said he saw an angel, how we can trust him? The guy in front of us, we have a proof from accepted source from all Muslims, Al-Bukhari, peace be upon him, saying that he imagined he had done a thing. In fact, he never did thing.
Show me.
What do you mean show me? It's in front of you.
No, I don't. I cannot read it all. So let me read it all. So I will explain it.
It's all showing in the screen. What are you talking about?
No. Scroll up, so we can finish with this. Let's show me again in the beginning.
It's in front of you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Once the prophet was bewitched, so that once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done a thing which in fact he had not done. What I'm trying, this is from Aisha, eh?
No, this is from the post office.
No, not from the post
my friend,
office.
I mean, come on. I mean, you don't make me lose my voice. Sorry. I will take a break. You call me tomorrow. Guys, I mean, this is really embarrassment. This is from Aisha, right? You know, I mean, how many times would you read the hadith? How many times? You are the one who said to me, oh, sometime the wife, she see the prophet act weird. You are the one who said that to me, and you're asking me this is from Aisha? Isn't it you said to me that, oh, his wife, she see the prophet doing something weird? Like what? Putting his finger in his bum? Weird? What weird? The guy, he is high. Hashish. Very high. A prophet. What? I saw an angel. I swear by Allah. Describe the angel. Oh, okay. He he have long nose. Okay. And he have weird eyes. Okay. And he have broken teeth. Prophet, sound like you are describing yourself. He look like me, to be honest with you. I mean, come on. The prophet cannot be bewitched. He said that. Bring me authentic hadith to accept. I don't accept a weak hadith. And when I said to those Muslims, weak hadith, just to show you the hypocrisy of this religion. They accept when they want, they reject when they want. Yes, my friend, why you are calling back?
Yes.
Okay, be honest with me. Did I bewitch you or not yet?
Yeah, no, it doesn't work with me. I have a question now, because let's be honest, okay?
You want to be honest?
You have
hold on. You just said, let us be honest. Are you serious?
Yeah. Let me finish.
No. You know, every word you say to me is going to be used against you. Listen. You said, let us be honest. Are you serious?
Yes, I am. I'm
but
honest.
Isn't you Muslims allowed to lie to non-Muslims? What?
That's not true. That's not true.
Chapter 3.
Hold on.
Chapter 3.
Wait a minute. No.
Chapter 3. Verse number. Let us be honest. A Muslim speaking about honesty. Hold on. Isn't it the Quran says you can lie to Christians and Jews specifically as much as you wish?
Show me from the Quran, because you guys always showing the hadith. Because I know you cannot. How you say this?
This is the Quran.
This
is the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 28. Speaking to them in a friendly way, while your heart dislike this. Honesty,
wait a minute. What did you say?
Honesty, speaking in honesty, it says speaking to them in a friendly way, while your heart is dislike this.
Where it's in the Quran?
Yes, chapter 3, verse 28.
I still see the narrated Aisha, so maybe you can change.
It's going to come to you. Just say a few words. Let me use my magic. Shun shan shan kaput ha ha hu hu ha. Okay, now what about now?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
But
Magic is working.
if I answer this, I have some
You answer nothing. What do you
you.
mean if I answer? You put conditions on me? You cannot put condition on me. You are a Muslim. Muslim cannot put condition on anyone.
I have defeats in every
well, you know,
single,
okay, I have a request for you. As long as you defeat everything, do you promise me to download? Hold on. Do you promise me to download this video and to post it in your channel in YouTube?
I don't have a channel.
What about
on YouTube.
Facebook?
No, really, I don't have it. I have a YouTube, but I don't have.
Do you have Facebook?
No. Yes, I have a Facebook. But
okay.
Why
as
must
long
I
as you defeated me, you should be proud. I want you to make a challenge.
But
no, because you defeated me, my friend.
But everything
I want your
saying,
mom to be happy. I want your mom
to
be proud of her son. I want your mom to be proud of her son, your wife. You said you have 4 wives. May Allah bless them. Okay, so your wife will be proud about the husband who said that the prophet act weird.
Yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way towards them with while your heart is like this. What is your question?
The question, you speak to us in a friendly way, but in your heart you hate us.
No, we don't hate nobody. In the Quran, the Islam way says you cannot hate anyone.
Islam says cannot hate anyone?
No.
Okay, let me ask you, hate is coming from whom? From the devil or from Allah?
Hate is not coming from Allah.
Is it from the devil or from Allah?
Why
this question is so hard?
It's come from the devil, of course.
It's from the devil, of course. So I want you to read for me. Okay, read for me chapter 5, verse 14.
Where is it? Show me.
Sahih al-Bukhari, not Bukhari. This is Da'if.
Show me from. Why you guys always go to the Hadith? Why don't? Why are you so scared?
Sometimes I like.
Why are you so scared to challenge the Quran? You guys always go to the Hadith because you know you can't challenge the Quran.
Okay, well, I was talking about the Quran, Abdul.
Okay, show me.
It's in
show
the Quran.
Me the first.
It's not in the Hadith. Read it, chapter 5.
Okay, show me the first. I don't see. I see
chapter
here.
5, verse 14. Why you guys? You go always to the Hadith, not from the
Quran. Show me in your screen.
My friend, stop saying show me, because this is a black magic word. Will do something horrible. Don't say that.
Okay, no? What I'm reading right now is
the prophet. He repeated the word "show me" 3 times to the Christians. He lost his mind.
This guy.
Read it. And those who say we are Christians, we took a compact, and they have forgotten a portion of that. They were reminded of, so we have steered up among them enmity and hatred until the day of resurrection.
Okay, thank you. And with those who say we are Christians, we took compact, and they have forgotten a portion of that they were reminded of, so we have stirred up among them enmity and hatred till the day of resurrection, and God will assuredly tell them of things they want. Okay, what I will say here is you are taking this verse out of context. That's first.
I asked you, is hatred from Shaitan or from Allah?
No, you're taking this verse from out the context.
What is the context? He was
because if you know the Quran, if you know the Quran, it also has a verse where it says you will how you say this, you will
See, the black magic is working, my friend. You don't even remember your name.
No, my English is not so good because I told you, Hussein.
Okay, still he remembers. It looked like the black magic is taking 4 years, like the
poison,
okay, like the poison. Okay, go ahead.
Because if you know the Quran, there is also a verse about the Christians, and it says if the Christians win, you Muslims will joy. Like, and what I'm trying to say is
okay, hold on. Actually, this is a stupid verse. Your prophet, he said, because the Arab, they were laughing at him. He claimed that he is a Christian. He claimed to be Christian. So now he is jealous, that he's angry because the Persian, they won against the Roman. But later we will find that Muhammad is calling the Roman kuffar. So how the Roman, they are believers in the same book, the Roman are kuffar in the same year, stupid Muhammad. But here you see, my friend, you are trying to run away from what the Quran is saying.
I'm not running away. I'm telling you.
Did your prophet says, okay, can you take me as a friend? You keep calling me a friend. Can you take me as a friend?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
So this is not against the hadith of the prophet. He said, don't take them as a friends.
He says, don't take him as friends.
Don't take the Christians and the Jews as a friends in the hadith.
Okay, but it's continue. It continue. It says, don't take them as friends who are friends together.
Okay.
Okay.
Friend together.
So so what it means is in that time when the Jews and the Christians are working together to let's say kill Muslims.
What at that time? It says here. What are you talking about? The Christians, they never attacked the Muslims. Stop lying. The Christians actually gave refuge. Listen, the Christian, they gave refuge to your prophet in Ethiopia. The Christian, they protect him. Even the Jews, they opened their city in Medina, and later he killed them all. Your prophet is a refugee who took over the town. He is a fraud. And you are saying to me at that time, it says here,
in this time,
shut up, until the day of resurrection. Why you are lying? You said at that time.
In this time, Israel and the United States
of resurrection.
Are
until the day of resurrection.
Shall we take them as friends?
You cannot.
No, why? Because they are the enemies. They are killing Muslims for nothing.
Name for me one Christian he killed the Muslims.
Why
name for me the Christians.
Why shall we take the Jew and the Christians
who killed the Muslims?
Why should we
take
the Jews?
Okay, no, a second ago I asked you.
Take the Jews and the Christians
hold on.
If they're killing Muslims,
okay,
why?
You are saying that this is only at that time, and now you can take the Christians as a friends.
No, because it's about, it says, don't take the Christians and the Jew who are friends from together as your allies. Okay. So what is, and that's the wonder of the Quran, because if you look at right now to Israel and the United States, it's a very good example because the Jews are killing the Palestinians in the Gaza, and the Christians are killing the Muslims in countries for the oil. Where about 1 million deaths in Iraq.
We did not take oil from them. Actually, we spent too much money on them, and we went there after you Muslims came and kissed the ass of George Bush, asking him to go. You forgot? You have a big conference of Muslim sheikhs coming to USA asking George Bush to come and save them. You have all the Kurdish. You Muslims were killing the Kurdish by tens of thousands using chemical weapons as if they are bugs. And you are talking about the Christian. The Christians save you in El Bosnia. They save you in Iraq. Listen, shut up. In Qatar now, you bring the American to protect you. The Qatar now.
It's a beautiful verse.
Just to show you the hypocrisy. Shut up. Who is the one who asked American to come to Qatar? You. Who is the one who asked the American to come to Saudi Arabia? You. Who is the one who asked the American to come to Turkey? You. Who is the one who asked the American to come to Bosnia?
That's
you.
Not true.
And now you are complaining that Christians.
Shut up.
Secondly, what America has to do with the Christian? Hold on, shut up. When the American, they went and they fought against the Christian army in Serbia, fighting beside the Muslims in Sarajevo, was the American protecting the Muslims or the Christians?
And that is the wonder of the Quran.
Shut up.
Shut up.
This is not the wonder. This is the wonder of the hypocrisy. Shut up. You are a liar. You are a fraud. You are a fraud. Get lost. When they won, the American are Muslims. When they won, the American are our friends. When they want, the American are feeding you. Pakistan, they send them billions of dollars to the army of Pakistan. We are feeding the Egyptian. All this country is bankrupt. Turkey, all of you live by the money of America. All of you live by the charity of America. Why the Saudi don't feed you? They are bankrupt themselves. All their money is invested in our banks because they don't trust their banks. Why the Prince of Qatar don't feed you? Why Erdogan don't feed the Syrian refugees? He's asking the European to pay for their food. Hypocrite, coward, liars. The devil is your God. So who is the one who spread hatred? The devil. Then we find the Quran, he spread hatred between the Christians until the day of judgment. That is the act of the devil. Don't take a Christian and Jews. This is a miracle of the Quran. So he just lied to me. He says, I said to him, do you like to take me as a friend? He said, why not? A second after, he says, well, the Christians killing the Muslims. A second after. If the Christian killing the Muslim, why you Muslims, all of you, and you yourself, why you come like a puppy to Europe or to America as a refugee? If the Christians are killing you. In fact, the only one who give you a real life is the Christians. Go and see what they are doing to the Syrian in Turkey. Go and see what they are doing to the Syrian in Jordan. They live literally like dogs. They chase their daughters. They beat them in the street. Nobody will do that to you in Europe. They are even given citizenship. This is the truth. Satanic people, you feed them, they bite you. The devil in their heart, he think he can lie to us. Not only that, the Quran says you cannot even take your own family as your friends if they are not Muslims. Even your own family. Listen carefully. We are not talking about the Christians. Even your own family, chapter 58, verse number 22. You will not find anyone from the Muslims, from the believer, a true believer, who will love those who oppose Allah. Even if they are their fathers, their sons, their brothers, their clans, their mothers. Do you see it? You want to lie to me, potato? An ustaz from Indonesia want to debate me in Arabic. Sure, bring him now. He is okay. Potatoes. Here we fry you. You are talking to Christian Prince. Remember carefully, you are talking to who? When they want, the hadith is strong. When they want, the hadith is accepted. When they want, the hadith is rejected. All right. Just let him come. Let me know when he can, call us and join us. I will be happy to have him for snack. Guys, do you have a good time? And now, after we finish, guess what will happen? Do you see how the chat is so active? After we finish, nobody even make a comment. You see, sometimes I say to myself, you know what, I'm going to take a break. People here don't deserve really my work. I stay here for 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, sometimes 8 hours. Screaming, shouting, and then we see somebody in the chat saying, or in the comment, oh, Christian Prince, he don't appreciate how many he view his video. I should appreciate, or it's you who should appreciate. I'm sick of this garbage. All of you are sitting watching TV, having coffee in your hand, tea, laying down in the bed, relaxing, eating hummus. And you are talking about appreciation. I should appreciate you. Go, let the Muslim, convert your children to be the sons of the devils. I am here to protect your children's, not mine. I don't have any. Sometimes I feel that people don't deserve my work. But then I say, you know what? I'm doing it to the Lord. Who care who appreciate, who don't? Everybody, those who speak with Islam or against Islam, they make a video for 15 minutes and they go sleep. I stay here with you every day, almost 6 hours, 5 hours, 3 hours. The shortest video ever will be maybe 3 hours. And then people complain because I complain. Isn't it a shame that a Muslim video made by a chicken have 200,000? And all the work I do and all the information I arm you with wouldn't have such a view? And as you see here, we are not making money from this stupid YouTube. So the view for me is about how many people they are watching and learning. It's not about the view. I even delete my videos. But I want to be sure that my work is being seen and people learn. I hope today we learn something good. And we gave you an example how Muslims, they try to duct tape their prophet. Satanic religion. You see, when somebody, he hide his belief, you should know right away that he is satanic. A second before he says, no, I can take you as a friend. Second after he says, yeah, the Christians are killing the Muslims. So they go to America, they go to Europe, they take an oath that they will be loyal. But in fact, they cannot take the Christians and the friends as protectors. But they take an oath to take a passport. And the stupid European, they are stupid. The same as the stupid American, they are stupid. And time will come, you will be sorry. Deadly sorry. In every time, there is people, they come to warn you, and you laugh at them. Because they sound crazy. You have a phobia. You have no idea what you are fighting. You have no idea you are inviting who to your house. You will see. However, I'm happy this year, last year, we have few days left for the end of the year. We have hundreds, if not thousands, of Muslims left Islam, either by talking directly to me live on air or under the air. So we are happy for the result, and we hope soon we will find more people. Yes, Hussein, why you are calling me? You want to lie more?
I just want to say something, you know.
Can you take us as a friend or not?
Let me say something.
Can you take us as a friend or not?
Why are you never
Can you take us as a friend or not? Because you are satanic. Why? Why you cannot take us as a friend? Is that because you are satanic?
My best friend is Christian, so what are you saying?
But this is, you said to me, a second ago, you said to me, no, we cannot. The Quran says, take them not as a friends or protectors. The Quran says you can't even take your family as a friends.
I answered all your questions for 1 hour.
You never answer any question.
And I cannot even ask you
let's go back to
question.
Zero. Let us go back to zero.
I
so was your prophet bewitched or not?
Question.
Was your prophet bewitched or not?
No, it's my turn.
No,
let me ask
you
something about
you
your religion.
You don't know how to turn. What turn? You are black stone kisser.
No, I'm not. You are a cross kisser.
I don't.
So
Show me. I don't kiss a crosses. It's you who kiss a black stone. Did Jesus kiss a cross?
that is my question. Why are you kissing crosses if
People
Jesus
they do
never
people they do what
if
people do. People go and wear
if
bikini. Hold
Jesus
on,
never
stupid.
kissed a
Listen. People they swim in the ocean naked. People they go naked. People they swim. People they sing. People they dance. People they kill. What does have to do with my God? I'm asking you. Did your prophet kiss the black stone? And did my Jesus kiss the stones?
Are you Christian?
Did your prophet kiss a black stone or not?
I don't know about that. If the
Why
prophet,
you do not know? Suddenly you are an ignorant now.
I think so.
I want you to swear by Allah. I want you to swear by Allah that you never heard that the prophet kissed the black stone.
Okay, let me answer. Relax, man. I think so. I think he has kissed
you just
the
said
stone.
You never heard that.
What is the?
A second ago, you said you never heard that.
Yeah, I was thinking. Let me
No. So now
relax.
Look, in a second, how you change your statement. In a second ago, you never heard that. You never heard that. Now you think so. You were thinking. Because you're slow. My black magic is working. So let me ask you, why the prophet is kissing the black stone? Because you're a pagan, isn't it?
No, that's not that is what you are saying.
The black stone?
Because it's what some narration says it's a stone given by an angel to Abraham to help build the house of God.
Okay, hold on. When I showed you the hadith, you said to me, why you show me from the hadith? You don't focus in the Quran. Now you are trying to duct tape your prophet, saying that the hadith says that Allah he sent the stone to Abraham. Go ahead. Can you show me where and when Allah he sent the stone to Abraham?
Oh, okay. So you must give me some minutes so I can look it up.
I will give you 10 hours.
Okay.
Because nowhere it says such a thing. You're a liar again.
No, that is what I heard from some stories. It's
what heard?
I'm trying to say what I heard. Are you telling me stories,
or you are telling me facts about your religion?
Okay, let me look it up for you.
And you are saying to me that Abraham is the one who built the Kaaba, correct?
The first one, what I have understand was Adam, and then
where Adam he was located first.
It says, what do you mean? On this earth or
when Allah he sent Adam down to earth, where was Adam?
Some people say it was in Sri Lanka, but nobody.
Lanka. So our grandfather is Sri Lankan.
But nobody knows the truth. Why are you acting like
when
this?
You say to me somebody said, are you saying to me your religion faith is based on somebody said, or you have facts and statements you believe in?
But we say Allahu A'lam.
No, you don't say that. You're a liar.
If it's weak,
hold on.
If it's weak,
hold on. Listen.
We say Allahu A'lam.
What do you mean weak?
And that means God knows best.
Okay. God knows best.
So let me ask you some questions. You are Christian.
No, don't change the topic.
No, come on, man. Let me ask you some questions.
Adam, he went down in Sri Lanka. How he came back to Saudi Arabia?
Okay, these are some stories. We don't really believe in it, but there are some stories.
So why in YouTube you must then publish it and you say he came down in Sri Lanka?
I don't know. That's his problem who put that on YouTube, but we don't really believe it. That he was, but some say he came down and he was in Sri Lanka.
Have you ever heard of Ibn Abbas?
Ibn Abbas, yes.
Have you ever heard of Ibn Kathir?
Yes.
Okay, Ibn Abbas and Ibn Kathir, they confirm that Adam, he was sent down to India in Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Okay, so Sri Lanka is an island. How Adam was able to walk on the water to come to Saudi Arabia?
Okay, good question. That's a very good question. Okay, because it's so long time ago that the islands were to the land, you know. So it was how you say this?
So at that time it was not an island.
Exactly. Thank you.
There is nowhere in science that says that. That's a lie.
Yes, it says so.
Okay,
it
show
says,
me. Give me the link. I will put it in the screen.
Come on, it will take
I don't
a
care.
lot
You know,
of
we have
time.
time. You are a Muslim. You do
You
nothing. You are a Muslim. You do nothing. You have no job. This is
there
what you
are
do.
some
Talk,
we don't
drinking
have a
coffee. And now
job.
you are telling me you are busy. So I'm asking you, when you say something, you claim it, then you prove it. Ibn Kathir, he says that Allah, he sent Adam in India, which is Sri Lanka, and he sent Eve in Jeddah, which is in
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia. Do you agree?
Yes. If it's but it's if Ibn who says this?
This is Ibn Kathir and this is Ibn
Ibn Kathir.
Abbas.
Okay, but
Ibn Kathir.
we always say Allahu Alam. Okay.
What does that mean? Allahu Alam.
Allah knows. God knows best.
Allah knows best?
Of course, He knows everything.
What do you mean when He say He knows best? Does that mean we know and He know?
Allahu Alam, He knows best. He
okay,
knows
when you
everything.
say best, that's mean I know too. I know good and He know best.
Yeah, but you know.
Are you comparing Allah to my knowledge? Are you comparing the Allah to your knowledge?
No,
that's what it's meant. When you say Allah knows best, that means His knowledge is best of knowledge. So you are comparing the knowledge of Allah.
Because if you say something, it doesn't mean you know the best. Okay, you are not the last one. We're gonna listen to, because God knows best.
Okay, when Allah He knows best, do He knew where the sun set?
Yes.
So why the Quran says Allah He said the sun set in a muddy spring of water?
Okay, I know this verse. It's we must not take it out of context. It has a meaning. Okay,
give me the meaning.
It's I don't know. I'm not.
You just a second ago you said we have to give the meaning. So why you are calling me? You say, listen. You said you know the meaning. Now you do not know the meaning. Do you know the meaning or you do not know the meaning?
But I'm trying. Let me answer, man. It has a meaning. We don't know. The scholars know it.
My friend, isn't it the Quran? The people ask Muhammad about Zulqarnain. Allah, He gave them the story of Zulqarnain, and now you as a Muslim, you do not know what Allah meant. So you are saying to me that Allah's story does not make sense to the point you cannot understand what the meaning of this story.
It doesn't mean that I don't know what it says. It means I'm not a scholar to know everything.
No problem. We can go and see a scholar, my friend. I mean, the verse is so easy. He kept walking until he found the sitting place of the sun.
Okay, it means
where the sun, where the sitting, where is the sitting,
where is the sun,
where is the sitting place of the sun? Where is the sitting place of the sun?
In the south, in the east.
The sitting place of the sun is in the east.
Yes.
That's a new geography. The sun set in the east.
What do you mean the sun?
The sitting place of the sun is in the east. So why you call it the east then? If the sun set in the east, why we call it the east?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I asked you where the sun set. You said in the east.
So what's the question?
I thought the sun set in the west, always.
What is your question?
What do you mean your question? I asked you where the sun set. You said in the east.
Oh, it's okay. Sorry, my English is not so good. Oh, you mean where it's go down?
Yeah, where is the location? It says he reached the sitting place of the sun. The sitting place of the sun. Where is the location of the sitting place of the sun?
So you think? Can you show me the?
Don't tell me you think.
Can you show the first? Can you show the first so we can look at?
You keep saying to me you think. This is what you.
Can you show the first, please? The first. Can you the verse? Can you show me the verse?
Okay.
So we can watch it together. So
what verse you want me to show you?
About the sun.
So are you saying to me you do not know where this verse is located?
No, I'm telling you, I'm not a scholar.
Okay, this is chapter 18, verse number 86.
Can you show it so everybody can see it? But there was also something about water. It's a geographic location.
So the sun set in geographic location.
It's by the Black Sea. I think.
Oh, the Black Sea, the sunset there.
No, if you can see the sun in the water, if it's going down.
In the water. But here it
Yes, because
says, are you saying this is the ocean?
no, if it's the mirror of the water, so you can see. Let's show me. And
It's
we
show me,
must
show
not,
me. Okay, show me. This is
we
a
must
phone
not
company
take
in
it.
China. Show me. Okay, so listen. It says he until he keep walking until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Sitting place of the sun. Where is that place?
I will look it up. Oké, zo kan een van de grote tekenen van het uur. It's about the sign of the hour.
What the heck is that? This is something happening in the past, man. What's wrong with you?
Can you give me the...
My friend, what sign of the hour? This is Zulqarnain. This is Alexander the Great.
Okay. Can you Alexander the Great? No, it's not Alexander the Great.
Can you give me the first? This is Alexander the Great. He is the one who built the city of Alexandria.
Oh my God.
Your prophet is a mentally ill man. The Jews, they tried him.
Can you give me the verse? I will look it up.
I gave you the verse 10,000 times. Chapter 18, verse number 86. It's in front of you on the screen.
No, I don't see it. I see Arabic.
This is the effect of the spell I put on you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You must not make jokes about that, because
why not?
You never know. Maybe the Jews will come after you.
Okay, so you are saying you agree that the Jews, they put a spell on your prophet then, huh?
No, man, he's a prophet, man. Come on, man.
Well,
Isn't
it me who showed you the hadith from Sahih al-Bukhari saying yes, he has a black magic on him?
No, so no, you cannot put magic on the prophet.
Well,
come on.
Aisha, she said he did.
Yeah, I told you sometime people say it's like he is bewitched, okay? And Aisha, we all know Aisha was a jealous woman.
Aisha, she was a jealous woman.
Yes.
Was she a woman or she was a kid?
She was a woman in that time.
What was the age of Aisha at that time?
What was the age of Miriam when she was pregnant?
You stupid. According to the Quran, Mary, she was a nun.
How old was Mary when she was pregnant?
Maybe
friend, 12, 13?
Who cares? Let us say
so
you make hold on. Just to show you how stupid you are. Mary, she is not a married woman, and she gave birth. Mary, she is a virgin. So stop being stupid.
But you saying he's the son of God, so
don't change the topic. We are comparing. So Aisha, she was a child in the laboratory of Muhammad, who is an old man. Mary, she is a virgin. No man touch her. So don't talk about Mary and don't compare. Secondly, you're a prophet.
But you're God.
You're a prophet.
You're saying he's the son of God.
You're a prophet. Is a child molester. Well, my God is holy. Okay, hold on. When you Muslim, you say that my God cannot be God. Is that because he is holy or because he's not holy?
Who?
My God, is he God because he's holy or because he is not holy?
What do you mean?
Okay, is Jesus holy God or he is not holy God? He is a man.
For us, Jesus was just like a man.
Okay, so he's a sinner.
A prophet.
Every man commits sin.
No, in Islam we say Jesus didn't do that.
Okay, did Muhammad commit sin?
No, Muhammad didn't do
guys,
that. No.
Be my witness. This guy, he said, because he will change his mind in 2 seconds from now. He said that Jesus never commits sin. And I agree. Islam don't say that Jesus commits sin. In fact, Islam says Jesus is holy. Quran chapter 19, verse number 19. But the Quran says that Muhammad commits sin.
And I'm reading.
Hold on. Allah, he prayed to Allah, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Do you agree?
Sorry, again?
Allah, he prayed to the God to forgive the sin of Muhammad.
Allah prayed to the God? Which God?
The God of Islam. There's many Allah.
How come? No, there is one Allah.
Okay, then explain to me this verse, chapter 48, verse number 2. لِيَغْفِرَ لَكَ Allah, may Allah forgive to you your sin, Muhammad. Who is talking? Allah. Allah saying, may God forgive to you, Muhammad.
Okay, so show me so I can read it.
It's in front of you, chapter 48, verse number 2. Allah asking God to forgive Muhammad.
Allah is asking God to forgive Muhammad?
Yes, it's in front of you. It says that God may forgive you your sin, Muhammad.
I read here, until when he reached the setting place of the sun, he found.
We will go back to the setting place of the sun, because I like romance. It's time for me and you to have some time in the sun, where the sun set in the murky water. But we will go back for that. But what kind of God? He asked other God to forgive the sin of Muhammad.
Okay, I will wait when it's on the screen, okay?
Refresh your screen, refresh it.
Okay. Okay. That God may forgive thy former and thy later sins, and complete his blessing upon thee, and guide thee on straight path. God, and that God may help thee with mighty help. It is surely we have given the manifest victory. That God may. So, is this talking about Muhammad?
Are you asking me?
You are saying that,
I don't know.
that God
I think this is about Trump, because Trump here is a womanizer.
No, you saying that God say to Muhammad, "Forgive me." That's what you just a couple seconds.
Okay, I'm giving the verse. You tell me this verse is about who, and it doesn't matter.
You saying it's about Muhammad?
It's about Muhammad. Yes.
Show me where.
What do you mean? Show me where?
Where is Muhammad? I don't see Muhammad here. Where?
Okay, well, so why you Muslim? You say the Holy Spirit is Jibril. If there's nowhere it says it's Jibril. Suddenly now you want to see the word Muhammad. Okay, if we change the translator, you will find the word Muhammad. Change the translator. The translation here is not showing. Muslims, you take as you wish, because you corrupt your Quran. You Muslims, you don't respect your book.
No.
Okay.
You saying just a couple seconds ago it's about Muhammad and that God.
It is about Muhammad. You can open any. But I don't. You can open any interpretation. You can open any interpretation you wish, and you will find that this is about Muhammad. Change the translator. Which translation you like?
Where right? We have given you Muhammad. Also, wait a minute. Let me read.
I'm just changing translation for you.
Give that you.
Just to help you. Tell me what translation you want. I will put it for you on the screen. Here we go. The verse before it here, it says, verily we have gave you, O Muhammad, manifest victory, that Allah may forgive your sin. So are you happy now? Here we go. This is Muhammad.
Okay. Praise to be Allah. Firstly, the use of the word sin is a grave mistake, because sin, Qatiya, is impossible in the case of the messenger.
Hold on. So now you want to teach me Arabic?
It's impossible in the case of messengers.
What is the Arabic word for sin?
Qatiya.
Okay.
Qatiya.
What about them?
Okay, let me answer.
What about them? You don't speak Arabic.
Let me answer that.
What about the word them? Is them mean sin?
It is more correct to say mistakes, not sin, but mistakes.
Them. Is it sin or not?
Because a mistake may be made unintentionally,
Abdul,
which is not the case with sins.
Okay, hold on. So if I show you the word dhambaka in front of us here in the Quran, in Arabic, it says dhambaka. If I show you tons of verses in the Quran using the same word, which means sin, what you would say?
But it says here, no, it is more correct.
So now, what is the solution?
It's more correct.
What is the solution? Hold on. What is the solution? Okay. Hold on.
The messenger,
what is the solution? This is Arabic.
Sin.
Arabic, them means sin, and there's tons. This word exists all over the Quran. Do you want to challenge me to prove to you that the word dhanb means sin, not mistake? Why you are so quiet? Do you want to challenge me? Do you want to challenge me that this is a word means sin, not a mistake?
Which word?
Dhanb.
It says them in the.
Yeah, it says here, لِيَغْفِرَ لَكَ اللَّهُ مَا تَقَدَّمَ مِنْ ذَنْبِكَ وَمَا تَأَخَّرَ. Open license for sin in the past and in the future.
It's here it says something else. He says that the prophet don't sin, but mistakes can be made.
Just take a hike. I have no time for kids. Prophet don't sin. And the sun was sitting in the Black Sea. The verse says, the sun set in a murky spring. Suddenly it became a sea. You cannot debate a liar. You are wasting your time. Until he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of a black muddy water. How in the world a spring of water become a sea? And it is the Black Sea, by the way, because now he's trying to explain why it is muddy. Look at the genius. The sun set in the Black Sea. Scientifically proven to be true, brother. Do you see how hard it is? You spend your day speaking to donkeys. It's mission impossible. There's a guy, he decided to teach donkey how to speak like a human. So he locked the door with the donkey on himself, alone, 40 days. Guess what? 40 days after they opened the door, they found 2 donkeys. You need a patient of mountains to speak to those people. It says sin. He said, no, it doesn't mean sin. It says mistake. And even though, which is not true, but why Allah will say, may Allah forgive your sin? I mean, isn't it you, Allah? I mean, how stupid this Quran? Obviously, this guy is making up Quran. He forgot to switch. If I am God, why I want to say, may God forgive your sin? Jesus, he said to the man, go and your sin is forgiven. He did not say, may God forgive your sin. Potato. And we fried your skin without oil. Did we have a good time, guys? I hope so. Don't forget, please, to make some comment. Don't be cheap in the comment, because the more comment, the more you share, the more we get more review, and the more you encourage me to come back so we can do more. I like to see more of you. Remember, here we are not making money from commercial because the more of you we make money. No, I don't even keep my videos. But I like to see that my work is not going for nothing. I like to see you working with me. I'm not working here for myself. I'm sick of this cult. I'm the last one need to be guided about it or to be taught. I'm here to teach your children so they will not be fooled by those liars. They are professional liars, sneaky snakes. Your son, your daughter, they go to school and they will start brainwash process. And we know that Christian kids, sadly, in church they teach them nothing. Nothing, especially about cults. You go to church, they just do service. This is not what Christianity is about. Christianity is about education. Your priests are not priests no more. They are just doing business like Muhammad. We are doing here what the priests are not doing. We are teaching Christians around the world, not only in one country. Millions of people, they are getting benefit of our work. So please help yourself. Don't help me. Help yourself. The poison is coming to you. They cannot poison me. I am one-man army. And I do not need you. You need me. Just remember that. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. We pray to the Lord to open the eyes of those satanic people who try to deceive and lie about their religion and about our faith. We pray that always we will have victory, and we will be strong, we will be warrior, and we will never have fear. Those who have fear, they are not Christians. Fear is your enemy, is not the enemy. Because when you have no fear, you have no enemy. For no one can stand in front of you. And if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? You speak with confidence. You speak with power. You speak with authority. For the Lord himself is with you. Arm yourself with knowledge. Two things to prepare you to face the devil. Knowledge and the Lord. And if you have both, you are always victorious. The Bible says, my nation been destroyed because of their ignorance. Even though they are a nation of God. But ignorance, my friend, is your enemy. Don't let ignorance destroy you. The Lord, he said, be aware of false teachers. They will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. They call you friends. They call you, my friend, we love everybody. This is false. The truth is in front of you, and you be the judge. We pray that the Lord will open the eyes of the Muhammadan who worship Muhammad, and they use Allah as a toy to duct tape Muhammad and his agenda. When we ask him why he have told all those privilege about sex, he said he's a prophet. It looked like if you are a prophet, that means you are a scumbag. You are a pervert. I thought a prophet should be the opposite. The best of us is a pervert. That's what they say to you. Excuses, he's a prophet. I never heard of such a prophet. He have a privilege for his sex. All cult leaders in history, go check them out. All of them, they want two things, your women and your money. All of them, no exception. And money and women is authority and power. They use women to seek power. They marry celebrity so they can spread Islam and take power. They convert celebrity so they can seek power. Because people worship celebrity. Idol worshippers. If a celebrity converted, you feel you are shaking because you are a coward and you have no faith. People worship belly dancers, actors, football players. They don't worship God. You open the news you like to see. The girlfriend of this guy, football player, she gave him a gift. You open it, you read it, you love it. And you are poor. They have billions of dollars and you are dying poor. You pay even to watch their game, which a game changed their life and make you more poor. It's time for you to play your game, which is not gambling. A game which is guaranteed. Be smart. This is the game. Be wise. Be vigilant. If a fool like Muhammad can fool you, how foolish are you? When somebody come to you and he promised you endless penis or endless numbers of females, isn't it obvious this guy is satanic? Is that what good God he promised? If somebody come to your door and says, hey, if you believe in me, I will give you a lot of women. Isn't it like so clear that he is a scam? What's wrong with people? Isn't it obvious? The holy God is holy. And the holy God, he promised holiness. For his house is a holy house, not a pimp house. This is why we Christian, we follow the holy Messiah. His word is holy. His act is holy. His life is holy. His death is holy. His resurrection is holy. And right now he is in the holy heaven with the Father. And he said, I am from above and you are from below. And everyone goes where he belongs. The dead man like me will go in the dirt. The living Jesus, he is in heaven. The dead man Muhammad is in the grave. He is dirt. The living Jesus is in heaven. Only foolish, they follow the dead man Muhammad, and they leave the living God, the Messiah, the Savior. Even the stupid Muslims are waiting for him. And yet they say to you, he is not God. He is the one who will save the world, even in Islam. Time will come, and the Lord will come with the glory of his own, his glory. And everyone who did blasphemy against him will pay. Everyone who spoke against him will pay. Everyone who rejected him will pay. You will pay. You want to listen, you don't want to listen, you will pay. The true believer is the one who listens and he prepares himself. The day will come and sorrow will not be accepted. The day will come and the Lord will ask you what you did, how much time you spent with me, for me. You will say, I was watching football, I was buying cars, houses. Let your cars and houses help you. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you, forgive us, and guide us, and strengthen us, and keep us in good health and wealth. Christ is Lord. Islam is a fraud. See you soon.